All right, hello, 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 hello. So back to the farming sim a little bit here. So I've been enjoying playing the multiplayer farming sim. How's it going there, FS? How are you? How are you? So let's see. Gonna be doing a big equipment shakeup here. How's it going there, Stalemate and Citrus? The big equipment shakeup here. Why can't I get in this vehicle? Oh, I have to join the farm again. Okay, that would do it. Okay. So like I said, big equipment shakeup here. You know, a lot of this is getting kind of the mods ready that I want and trying to figure out how the operation's going to run, and then starting to think about money-wise, you know, what's going to be efficient, what's not going to be efficient. You know, we're profitable, but not super duper profitable. And so, kind of have to keep that in mind. And so, this is going to be, so I sold a bunch of equipment, and I'm kind of refocusing some of the equipment to work a little bit more efficiently. I especially like to do some of more of these contracts to get some cash. Those are good ways to do cash as well. So big shakeup here on equipment. So one thing, I got rid of it wasn't a Pottinger, it was a what was it, Stratum forage wagon. That is gone. So I dumped the alfalfa in here. That will eventually get eaten up by the cows. So alfalfa's in there. So what we're going to is a what is it? Fortschritt. I'm not sure the company pronunciation of the company's name, but that's going to be kind of one of our main manufacturers coming through here, just because I really like some of their foraging wagons and stuff. So let's take a look at the buy list. So I sold a bunch of stuff, and so part of this is getting the efficiency up. And that's really important to me, is getting that efficiency up. So one of the things that's going to help that is if we look at, we'll go to brands here. Most of this stuff is all this brand. It's older, kind of inexpensive stuff, and so that's going to help us get moving here. So if I can find it, it's under F. Here it is. Fortschritt. And so there's some cool stuff here. So this is a forager. And so this is going to attach to this is a grass cutting head. This is a corn cutting head. We don't have any corn yet, so we don't need that. There's a grass head, and this is a windrow head. And this it cuts the grass, it chops it up, and then it spits it into a trailer. And then this one's not too bad of money. This one's expensive. This one is this is expensive. And it has some cool heads on it as well. So this here is the windrower head. So that's a windrower head. And then this is a tedder. So what we're doing is I'm trying to cut down some of the work and make it so we're a little bit more efficient. So what you do is, if we're gonna completely forage, say we're just gonna do silage, we would just run this, and we would come in and we would cut with this wide cutter head, and we would go ahead and we would this does everything. This mows, and then it spits it in the back of the trailers. It can go in the silage clamps. This here is, let's say we wanted to bale. What we would do is we would come out with the cutter. The benefit of this cutter is it auto swaths. So it will come in here and it will deposit it straight in the back, which gives us a nice narrow swath. Because what we're having to do is we're having to cut, TED, swath, and then go from there. Yes, they are. And so you have, yes, I'm using all realistic stuff. I'm not using anything non-realistic. So this is, so this will, cut it, and then it puts in a swath. And then if you want to, so what tedding does is it stirs up the grass. The grass is wet, and then it turns it into hay by drying it out. And so it lasts longer because it doesn't rot if it's dry. And so what this will do is this stirs it up and it spills it out, and it essentially flips the grass so the grass can dry. Then you come back with this liner, and what this does is it puts it in a nice compact line, and then we can bale it, or we could even pick it up with the forager and now spit, say, dry grass which is hay in the back of the wagon. I got rid of the manure spreader, the slurry spreader. This one already comes. This one's already part of the truck pack. It's a good price, and it's a semi trailer for a vehicle we already have. This is big here. This TO88. This one's cool because this is convertible, and so we can just take the vehicles and put them in the shop at our base. And so, like, what you would do with this type of trailer is. You essentially, these just bolt on. So these would be bolt-ons, as you can see. So you would bring it in the shop and you would bolt on the extensions. And then you can, as you can see, this has a manure spreader. So this is, you know, doubling as a manure spreader. And then this also has a fertilizer spreader. So we don't have to buy a new vehicle. We might need to buy the attachments for it, essentially, when we convert it. But we don't have to buy a new vehicle. So that's coming with us too, so that's going to be helpful there. So it's going to be a lot of money spent initially, but it's going to really help. So I think Citrus is in game, right? In game, Citrus. Are these prices accurate to real life? Some are, some aren't. You know, it's hard to say really because, you know, if you have you could have a 2-year-old tractor that has a ton of hours on it, and it would be really cheap because it's worn out. Or you could have a 20-year tractor with not a lot of hours on it that's well kept, and it'd be a high price, you know? So you kind of have to consider that, too. All right, so let's see. Okay. Yeah, let me change it. It defaults to whatever, like, one of the folders is in the thing, which is obnoxious. Let me see. R. Oh, he's back with the flashlight, my favorite. Let's see. Alright, let's see. I want to change my clothes. We need a new look here. Let's see. We'll go more casual today. There we go. I got a haircut, so let's cut that. Let's trim that sucker down. There's not much hair that's better than... That's about what we get. It's not that low. Trim my beard up a little bit, too. Yeah, there's not much option. We're not going into that. This is The Sims 4. Alright, so Citrus and I are going to have to go do a bunch of runs and get some vehicles. So, I sold, like I said, I sold a bunch of the vehicles. This is going to help consolidate. So, like, I got rid of the windrower. I got rid of, I think I got rid of the Batwing mower. I got rid of the Tedder. So, we're up to 83 grand. So, let's go ahead. I'm going to start buying. And so, let's see. We're going to start with just this. I'm going to need this, but we're going to start with this one. So, the color way that I like is this, and I do the yellow wheels. So that's going to be kind of the color scheme. All right, and we're just going to buy that. And we're going to have to take some loans for a lot of the stuff, which is fine. All right, and then, let's see. We want to start with just this for grass cutting. Okay. And then, Citrus, why don't you head to the shop with the, one of the tractors, one of the John Deeres. So let's see. I don't know if that one, that tall, will take what we're looking for. Do we need this yet? I don't know if we do. Because we're also going to be able to use the trailers, the 2 trucks that I have for this. So, let's hold off on this trailer. We don't need it right now, so let's hold off. Let me see. Alright, I'm gonna go get that vehicle. Alright. So, here's the vehicle. So, these are well animated, too. I like that they really did a good job of animating some of these vehicles, too, which is nice. So this will also take the silage chemical. So I did some reading up on some of the basic stuff. Yeah, damn, we were rich. We're down to 2 grand. I paid back most of the loans, so that's not too bad. So what we're gonna use, I'm gonna use the 2 trucks, and like I said, I'm trying to get things more streamlined. Those trucks are designed to go in the field. I'm gonna put the field tires on them, and I'm gonna put the probably the big bed back in there because we really can't use that the smaller truck to actually for silage. Well, the small bed, I'm going to put the bigger bed back on, and a lot of that stuff is convertible, so you can add sides to it, and they just bolt on. So you just bolt on and off the sides of a trailer, and you can convert it. You know, you figure if you have a small farm and you really can't afford to have, you know, very specialized equipment, you tend to have multitaskers. So like those trailers, hey, how's it going there, Exorus? Those trailers, that trailer is showing you that you can convert it. You're essentially taking the same trailer and you're putting different parts on it. And so, for example, you could unbolt the manure spreader part, because all it is the trailer is pretty simple. It has a chain drive in it. So you have some gears, and you have, it's kind of like a ladder with these boards across it. And so think of it like a chain. And so as the chain goes to the back of the trailer, it pulls the load out and it spits it out the back. And so all you need to do, we don't need you down there, Citrus. I didn't end up buying the other vehicle. Why don't you just jump in here? Let's jump in Discord, just so that there's no delay. All right, so that chat in Discord now is that chat is set to only has the people who are currently playing on it. So. Alright, so we take this, and then we can start we're not quite ready for, oh, I'm sorry, Citrus, shit. Sorry, Citrus, I know, I'm turning around again. I actually do need you to pick something up, your favorite. This one is actually not bad. I already tested this out, so I took a bunch of stuff, and I tested it last night on just a server with a bunch of money. And so I need you to get this roller. I know your favorite's rollers. But this roller is actually really good, and it's easy to buy. Like some of this stuff like this is probably way underpriced. But like other stuff is more realistically priced. You know, so you know, a lot of this stuff, like especially the big tractors, you're talking like you can spend $300,000–400,000 on some of those tractors. What do you mean, second screen? Yeah, this is a cool vehicle. I really like these Forstrits, whatever they're called. They're really cool. They're kind of, you know, they're very, like, you can see all the mechanisms in them, the belts, I like that. You know, the newer stuff is very, it's very, I don't know, it's super clean and a little bit sterile. I kind of like seeing the workings. What do you mean by you finally have a second screen? I don't know what you mean. Let's see. So the other vehicle is a mower, conditioner, and so that vehicle's gonna do a lot of work for us. It's gonna help cut. The nice thing too is if we're you know, for foraging we can double cut, we can do stuff like that, but this is gonna help cut some of the labor down, especially cutting down some of the vehicles, some of the attachments. So what it does, this header's it's not really 3-in-1. It does two things pretty much. It cuts and it swaths. So it puts it in a swath. So that gets rid of the cutter and that gets rid of the swather. And then the other vehicle, so like if we're just gonna pick it up, and so yeah, I know, see what you mean with 3-in-1. Yeah, so it's essentially then this, instead of having that trailer that picks up the grass, this one spits it in the back. So like, see that tractor trailer over there? So somebody would drive next to me, and this, if I turn on the pipe, let's see, where's the pipe? I gotta get on the pipe. So if I put the pipe out, you'll notice the pipe will auto stay at the trailer, and so this would drive out in the field, and that truck would drive next to us, and this would spit grass. That's what that backstop is for, is the backstop, so the grass hits it and falls in the trailer. And so drive along, and then the next person would come with the next truck, and they would be right behind them. And so as soon as the first truck fills up, the second truck gets in place. And so there was a cool side tip trailer. Just didn't really work with anything. So there are these high tip trailers that are really cool. I kind of styled my high tip in Stormworks after it. And so what the high tip does is it loads into another trailer. So you have some cool ones where you actually trail it behind this vehicle, and then one of the other players would pull up next to you and you would dump it in there, but it wasn't very tall, so it wasn't very useful. So this also helps with multiplayer. Like, you know, this is going to make it so that, you know, 3 people can be doing this at once. It's going to make it a little bit more multiplayer friendly. How's it going there, Sergeant Chaos? If you wish to join Chaos, you have a lot to download, so just keep that in mind. You might want to start. Oh, shit. Citrus, damn it. Screw it. They're super cheap. I was going to say, I forgot I already bought the roller, but they're super cheap. We'll keep 2 of them. They're like, those are ridiculously, like, cheap, so we'll keep both of them. Because rolling is, these are really good rollers. They were actually, I had these and I couldn't find them. They were in the wrong category. So, get in first person. I can't do anything from third person. So this is going to streamline the operation. Also, a lot of our stuff was getting old and worn out, and so this is helpful to do. Get some newer stuff. There we go. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll park this over in this barn. Initially, I was going to try to put like the mods up on the Discord, but it's going to be an absolute nightmare for me to stay ahead of the game with that. It really is. So I didn't bother with that because they made it really cool with this game that like when they try to join the multiplayer game, it will download what they need, and that's because I'm using the official mod hub. I'm not using any like. There are some really cool things. I found a really good website that. There are some really good modders, and so like they have their own personal websites, but there was like a bad history of you know shady websites being used that were just like giving people viruses and stuff. So that's why I like the official mod hub. Is it's you know the main company kind of has some recourse for that. Okay. I have 3 monitors, so I would love more than 3 monitors, but I have 3 monitors. I hear a citrus. There he is. Yep. So, all right. So we need to be careful with the rollers. We want to roll right after we cut. We do not want to roll. Yeah, stick it with the other one that I forgot I already got. They're only like $2,300, which. That's ridiculously low priced, but we're hurting for money, so we're gonna go with it. How did we lose? Oh, I bought it. Wow. Okay. I was gonna say it looked like we lost some money, but it must have been after I bought it. So we only have a $10,000 loan, and the interest is really low. So I'm gonna just take out 25 grand. So like we would not want to roll right now because if we rolled right now, we would end up losing some of the stuff. Let's actually do a quick run, Citrus, when you get a second. Why don't you grab this truck here, this little truck, and I'll quickly go and we have some vegetation in the out in the fields. We're kind of just waiting for grass to grow right now, so do not roll now. Yeah, so you do not want to roll when the grass is grown, or else you're just going to kill the grass. So you want to roll right after you cut, because what it will do is it will bring the grass back to its first state, which is you know, very low. So we don't want to do that. All right, so I'm going to go and fill in with silage chemical. So I read up on this stuff. This stuff, it's an enzyme. Essentially, you're doing fermentation. And so this chemical here is it's just like enzymes. So it's lactobacteria, and it helps to ferment the silage more quickly. That's what that is. So in the way it works in game is you get an increased yield. So what I'll do at some point too is we'll bring those trucks in the shop and I'm gonna put on farm tires. So the way they do it in game now is pretty cool. Is you can go in there and you can just make those adjustments, and so it's like you took it in the shop and just made some adjustments, like change the wheels on it, tires. Yeah, grab that truck, that W50. All right. Shit. Never mind. Sorry, Citrus. I'm a little bit flustered here. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do. Can't do that yet because I didn't grab the pickup head because I wasn't planning on using it. So, just hang tight. I need to see what everything's doing right now. Alright, yeah, just hang tight. I gotta figure out what we're doing here. I need to see what the state is, because I was originally gonna pick this up, but I didn't grab the pickup head, and it's not really worth doing it right now. Let's see. So we're growing grass. We might advance the day here to get things moving, because there's not too much to do right now. Alright. Yeah, so this grass is growing, and this is growing. Can I attach a trailer? Yes, I can. But, so theoretically I could, like one way you do it is you can attach a trailer to the, you can attach a trailer to that harvester, and then, for example, you could drop the trailer, and then somebody could bring you a fresh trailer. You also have side tips, like, let me find it. There's a good website, but I'm trying not to use, I'm trying to only use the official Mod Hub stuff, but here's, like, this is some of the things they do is, so for example, like, you have these side tips, and so what you do is you go and you fill these up, and then this tips to the side, and you tip it into the side of a trailer. So I'm trying to see if there's pictures of it doing it. Probably not. So that's one of them. Like, here's another type. Here's this one tips over. I found one, but it just wasn't working very well, and so because it wasn't working very well, I didn't want to use it. But for example, like he had I don't know where it went. There was a good silage trailer there, but I'm not going to use those. But those side tips, I really wanted one of those, because what you would do is they would just pull up next to me, and I would dump the full trailer in there. But I think it's better to have them chasing me. All right, let's quickly check. I want to check cows. All right, they're fed up. They're good. How's the chickens? Are fine. Chickens could use some more feed at some point, but I'm not going to rush that. Sheep's good. All right, production's fine. Let's go ahead and advance the day, Citrus, so why don't you meet me in the house? You don't have to. I think I can advance the day without you following, but I'm going to advance the day. I think we should be ready to... I think we should be ready to get some mowing done if we advance the day. It's like it's a 2-day cycle, so every 2 days we get it. Yeah, so you don't want to roll late. We were rolling late, so that was my mistake for asking people to roll, but I just opened those gates. You shut them on. So you're gonna take this truck, or take the big tractor trailer if we're ready to cut. I need to go see if we're ready to cut. Hopefully we're ready to cut. Crap, we're not. Okay, let's check contracts. I have to change the... I slowed down the speed. I was doing some testing. Okay, timescale's 5. That's good. Okay, good. We're still good. Let's check contracts. All right, bailing, 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 bailing. So we might do some of this, but we might do it with our equipment. So let's see. See, that's worth that's worth like no money. That's not worth the time. Not worth the time. Not worth the time. Let's see if any of these are worth it, because we're hurting for money. So let's so we have 16. I'm gonna write down these numbers, and then the field numbers are a little wonky. They're not next to each other. I don't know why they did that, but all right. So we're gonna go just pretty much the ones that are most profitable here, and we're gonna run our own equipment. It's not that expensive to actually. We need certain stuff. We need to wrap some of this. So. And it's very cheap to run their equipment. We'll just run their equipment. Let's see. So I'm just seeing which ones I like best. All right, so we have 84, 85. Ooh, Krone Big M. I like this setup the best, I think. Yeah, I'm liking this one here. 89. All right, so we'll do those. With this setup, especially, this should be fast. So 89, 85, 84. Let's look, and 88? 88. All right, let's look at the map really quickly. I had the joystick stop controlling the map like for a second last night, and I need to figure out what the hell I did because it's so obnoxious. Here, let's unplug it. That will do it for now. I'll plug it back in when I'm done with the map. Hopefully it just reinitializes. All right, so let's see. 89's the one that I'm going to get all the gear from. So here's... Didn't we do 88? We did 88, didn't we, Citrus? I thought we did 88. How the hell is that ready again?
87.
Oh, did we do 87? Okay. Let me make sure I'm not on delay. Okay, I'm not. Okay, good. Let's see. 88. Okay, 88, 89, and then we did, oh yeah, 87 here. So 88, okay, perfect. Those are next to each other. That's gorgeous. 85 and 84. Because I don't want to drive all over town too much. 85 and 84. See, this is like the numbering scheme. 85's in the corner here and 84. So those are next to each other too. So let's grab them all. All right, so let's go. I want the Krone Big M, which is one of my favorite vehicles. So we're going to grab this set here. So we're going to borrow the items. And that's active. 88. We're going to accept the contract on that. 85 and 84. 85 and 84. All right, so this is gonna get us. Okay, I can only have 3 actives. We'll try to get it done. All right, so let's get over there, Citrus, and we'll start doing contracts. Eventually, we'll get here. I'm gonna drive the Big M, sucker. So we need. We actually don't need the swather. Let me check this one. I want to check the contract here. So we're gonna go to 80. Go to 88 first. It's mow the grass, then dry it with a tedder and bale it. Okay. This one's mow grass, tedder, bale. Okay. And then what is this one? They all grow. Okay, they're all dry grass. So okay, so we need the tedder. So why don't you grab that tedder? This one can swath, so we don't really need the. Don't really need to. We do need a swath. We're gonna have to ted it, so let me make sure really quickly. I don't know if I can ted this or not. Alright, yeah, I don't think I can. So full motor, Control V, toggle work mode, Control V. What is it? Control Y. Maybe if I could read. So these are the differences, like, so I can do swaths or I can not do swaths. So I'm not 100% sure if we need the tedder, but let's bring it anyway. Because the nice thing about these machines is they auto swath. That's kind of the reason why we have what we have, why I just bought that, was they auto swath, so that saves us from having to have a swather, so. But I love the Krone Big M. A really cool vehicle. Oh, whoa, what's... Oh, I unplugged my joystick. Alright, let's plug that back in. Okay, good. So I'm going to probably end up just unplugging that joystick when I access the map, because it's an absolute pain the way that it moves the map around. How's it going there, Variante? You know, and this is the Big M's fast too. I don't know what speed we're going right now. I'm trying to find it. But Big M is fast, so it yeah, this is a nice 27. So we're doing like, you know, 27 miles an hour. It's pretty good speed to get around. And so once I'll complete one of them, and then you know, we can grab 84 while we're there. One of them needed to be turned into silage too, so we might actually not grab that 84. These are all the same essentially. So let me read Exors. Let's see. What do you think Stormworks' next DLC will be? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think what else they'd have. I think fishing would be a major. I think that farming could be, I would say maybe like what I would love to see and what I think would make sense with, you know, because you kind of have to put in the context what would make sense as a, we're going to 89. I think what makes sense as a DLC is I think a DLC has to be, you know, it has to complement the main game, but you know, you have to kind of have the option. Do you really need this? Do you really want it? And I think Space did that. Like, they added the pressure mechanics. Pressure mechanics were the major update, and then of course the DLC was Space. And so like people who don't want to go to space, they just literally make it so you can't go to space, you know. And so, you know, you want to go to space, you buy the DLC, you're good. So it has to kind of be like that. I think fishing would probably be a major. I don't think it's big enough for a DLC, so I could see something like if you did a logistics. Like, logistics could be something like that, I think. You know, because you could, you know, if you had factories and stuff, it's easy for you to cut those off. Alright, so get going on Krone Big M here. So like these types of big mowers, I can also swath this, but I don't want to swath it because he has to go behind me anyway and ted it, so there's no point in me swathing it. Well, like if I wanted to just do, like if I was just doing silage, this can spit out the swath in the middle like the other stuff. That is not the tedder. That is the, oh, you got the swather too? Okay. Perfect, that works out perfectly. I thought they were both rear attaches. I don't think you can run that, you're not supposed to run that tedder backwards, I don't think, but we'll see. Keep going around the corner. The entrance is around the corner. Yeah, okay, just for transpo. I got you. Yeah. You know, so I would like to see a logistics pass. It's tough, you know, how they would have to do DLC. I'd have to look at the list too. They're going by the vote. That was like, you know, I thought it was funny that people are like, oh, nobody asked for this. It's like, yes, they did, dude. You know, you may not like it, but people did ask for this. You know, it might not have been your choice, but people did ask for this. You know, you know, it was on the vote. You know, and that's it's kind of like voting. Any type of voting in life, it's like, you know, if you don't vote, and then, you know, which, you know, like I don't think I was even around during the vote, you know, so, but it's still like, you know, if you don't vote and then you want to complain about things, it doesn't make much sense to me. It's like you have an opportunity to voice your thing. And it's like when people, you know, I get frustrated all the time. Like, you'll have somebody, they'll be like, you know, when are they going to fix this bug? And I go, oh, you know, feel free to post your bug report, and I'll, you know, I'll star it. Oh, I'm not taking the time to post a bug report. Just like, okay, dude, then you really don't want the bug to be fixed. You know, if you really want the bug to be fixed, you got to go where they told you to go, and you need to select the bug report feature, and you need to star other people's bug reports that you agree with, you know, and feature requests. And that's how you get the things you want. They told you where to go, and you had your opportunity to voice your concern. Instead, they'll spend their time going to Reddit or Steam and complaining instead of going to where they might actually be able to, you know, enact some change and actually go where people have asked them to go, you know. And that's kind of the same thing with the vote. Is, you know, it's like, you know, you get people complaining about, oh, the vote wasn't representative of the community. It's like, everybody had an opportunity to vote, you know. And if you know, if you weren't around, too bad. You know, people miss elections all the time and they can't vote. You know, that's your one opportunity to voice your concerns or your desires, and and the devs have been following it. You know, I'll see if I can bring it up at some point. I'll have to find a link. Well, like the link, you know, they've done most of them, and they did them pretty much almost in order. You know, which, you know, part of that's cover your ass is if you ask the community for their input and they give you their input. You don't need everybody. You don't even really need a consensus, but you can point to the community and say, hey, the community asked for this. And it's great cover your ass. And that's what they did with, right before the pressure update, they asked the community, hey, would you guys like a pressure update? You know, it could break some stuff on the workshop. And overwhelmingly, people said yes. A bunch of, you know, some of the regular negative Nancy's were like, oh, it's going to break everything on the workshop. And it did for 18 hours. You know, and then there are still things broken like Steam, but, you know, I would say in, you know, 2 weeks total, it'll probably, you know, they announced the experimental branch yesterday. They're doing the experimental branch to fix pretty much Steam at this point, you know, and so they're getting the community feedback for that. It's like, you know, people have the opportunity to voice their opinion there. Yeah, that's the nice thing about new equipment is, you know, it's just, you know, it works essentially. You know, there's I'm trying to remember the saying. There's a saying that's like, there's two ways a farmer can go broke. They can have an old machine out in the field all day, or they can have a new machine sitting in the barn. And essentially what it means is, you know, if you have a new machine in the barn, you know, you're paying, essentially, you know, you're paying a mortgage on it, and you're paying interest on that mortgage, you know, and it, so if it's not out doing any work, you're going to go broke. And, you know, the other way is if you have an old rickety machine out in the field all day, they tend not to be very efficient, and they, you know, break all the time and cost you a lot in parts. So you kind of, you know, that's why it's important. You need upgrades sometimes, and you need new equipment, and that's one of the reasons why I kind of started, you know, download a bunch of mods last night, is we needed to up our efficiency here. Especially, you know, it's a good resource to have people playing in multiplayer with me, so we can kind of streamline the operations, get things done a little bit faster, because, you know, as we can kind of speed things up, I can buy more fields, we can get things done more efficiently, we can do more contracts. Like, you can see how quickly I can mow this field. Like, we're mowing and tedding super fast here. So, like, this big, expensive new machine is really efficient at doing its job, so we can get a lot done. And it's a lot of money for this machine, but as long as it gets enough work done, we'll be more profitable, you know? Let's see. You know, so like that second machine I showed you guys, the 4 strip there, that's essentially what this, it does the same thing as this. It's, you know, not as big, and it auto swaths. Like this, I could close the swaths here if I wanted. Let me do it real quick. So here I can close those covers, and you notice it puts out a swath just in the center. So that doubles as a swather, or you open them up. You can open up one of them, or you can open up that one, or you can open up both of them. And now I can lay a you know, full fat swath there. You know, and if we weren't trying to dry the grass, we would, you know, I would put it in a swath, but we need to dry it, so he needs to turn it. Yeah, I don't use a wheel. I use 2 joysticks. I like the wheel, but the wheel, you know, the wheel's nice, but it, the problem with the wheel is it, you know, it blocks my keyboard. I have to hook it up. I have to calibrate it almost every time. I have to screw it to the bench, you know, to the desk. So the joysticks can sit on either side of my keyboard, and they're very, they're not very cumbersome. One thing I love is with virtual reality. Oh my God, English. With virtual reality, one of my favorite VR games is VTOL VR, and the best part about it is, like, all you have is the 2 handheld controllers, and you have the headset, and like I can switch planes in that game. There are like 3 or 4 planes right now in that game. I can switch planes, and the cockpit completely changes. The controls completely change, and I'm still using the same 2 hand controllers because I literally reach out, and it feels like I'm grabbing the stick of the plane, or it feels like I'm grabbing the throttle, or when I pull a flip switch, it feels like I'm actually grabbing the switch. And so, like, if I had VR for this, and it would feel like I'm grabbing that handle there, and so I wouldn't need like all these peripherals. I would just reach out and, oh, I want to turn something on. Okay, it's the 3rd button to the right. I would literally click over the 3rd button on the right. So that's, I think, the best part about VR is just the ability to make it so that, you know, it's essentially like, you know, you see some people have these like really expensive sim pits in their house. Like, you don't need that. You just literally can have a headset and 2 handheld controllers, and it's like having a sim pit in your house, you know, every time you want to change something. Yeah, I think that's really a good way to like move forward. I don't think I'm gonna cause any problems if I run over this. No, I'm good. Okay. You know, so that I think is really cool. I would love to see. You know, I don't know if this has VR support or not, but it probably doesn't have full VR support. But like the ability to just like get in a different airplane. Like you see people, especially people who are like big into DCS, they'll like buy like the F-18 throttle HOTUS, you know, that like is modeled exactly like the real one. And then if they want to fly the F-16, you know, they're gonna go spend another $1,000 on that. Yeah, they might. But it would cost you like another $1,000, where if you do it with VR, you just literally get in an F-16 cockpit, and all the sticks and everything, all the buttons are where they belong, and you get in the F-18, everything feels like how it should feel, and that's really awesome. Yeah, it's very, very pleasing on a haptic level of you feeling like you're actually, you know, touching the joystick, giggity. And so like these here, like that big joystick there would do a lot of the stuff for this. So like you would reach down, you grab this, you would like do your speed changes on that. And so I think VTOL VR did a fantastic job with that. Like certain DCS models have full cockpit integration with the VR. That's like there's this guy I watch. I think he's Aussie. I can't remember. He built A10. He's got the A10 Warthog project, and he built like a you know, simulator level cockpit with projection screens and everything else. You know, and so it's like that's awesome, and it's like 20 grand or whatever, probably at least at this point. The only, you know, the downside besides the 20 grand price tag is that you know, you're pretty much only set up for the A10. You want to fly something else, you know, what are you going to do? Build another $20,000 cockpit to go fly the F-16? Where, you know, in VR, you can just jump in it. You feel like you're in there. Like, even VTOL is pretty cartoony, but it's very immersive. Yeah, this Big M's fast. Yeah, like these, this is one of the reasons why, like, you know, I talk about in Stormworks all the time of, like, I prefer having a specialized vehicle than a jack of all trades, you know, and it's like, this is a specialized mower that does, like, some really cool mower things, but you notice, like, this is going very fast, it has a wide, you know, reach, and so it's very efficient to do it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kind of moved towards the Forschritz there. Is it's you know, most of what we're doing is grass. We're gonna be stuck with grass, or not stuck. Stuck's the wrong word. We're gonna be focusing on grass for a while, as you know, moving to cereal crops, unless we do it all by leasing equipment, you know, is a big endeavor, because we have to start plowing, cultivating, liming, potentially cover cropping, all this stuff. And so we need all that equipment, so we could lease it, or we could, you know, buy it. So it's a huge outlay of cost. So kind of deciding, you know, off the bat, that we're going to do grass and silage is a good way to start. And then, you know, you really need a bunch of extra capital to then move into something else like cereal. Yeah, that's what the contracts were a good addition to the game, because they help you, you know, like you know, we're of course leasing other people's vehicles now, but you know, we could, in theory, you know, once we get all the grass equipment, we can do all this with our own equipment, and that will, you know, that will justify the cost, because instead of the, like, you know, kind of like I was saying, you know, you can go broke by having new equipment sitting in the barn doing nothing. By sending it out on a contract, yes, it's getting wear and tear, but as long as we're getting paid enough, it pays for the equipment. And then, since the equipment was making a lot of good profit because it wasn't just sitting in the barn, well, we can get new equipment sooner and upgrade even sooner. So I like the business stuff. I like doing the industrial chains. See how much the cab's shaking around. That's why I have no back IRL. I was talking about it yesterday. I do plan on participating in Big Man's Challenge. I'm just in a farm and sim mood. I was enjoying building that rocket, but you know, I was having fun building the rockets. Just, I'm not, you know, I like the space DLC. You know, I don't dislike it, but it's just not something that wouldn't have been my choice for my first choice. So, you know, I think they would have done a little bit better too with some of it if there's like, I don't know if there's really much purpose in going on the moon. It's other than exploration, but there is a large contingent of people who want, like, they like exploration, just going places. So. You know, and part of it too is just the people who like to build, like me, who want to build something cool as well. So I'm gonna go to the next field, Citrus. Whoa, let's get in there. So we'll get these 2 fields done. We'll just carry into this one after. A new vote would work, you know. I think they've got most of the stuff done. Part of the problem too is I think some people have not really kind of understood by some of their comments, especially in Steam, is you know, they talked about that you know, they've been working on space DLC for years, and I believe it. You know, it's some people like, there's no way they worked on this more than a month. It's like, dude, are you serious? Like, you know, I don't know a ton about software development, but there's no way in hell they completely redid huge parts of the game in a month. It's like, Yeah, it took years. They worked, and it doesn't mean you worked solid on it for years, but you did a little here, you did a little there. They also came out with majors and minors. They talked about they dipped their toe into sales. They dipped their toe into, some other, I forget what else they said they had worked on. But they dipped their toe into some of the other things that were on the poll, and like they said, they weren't happy with sales, so they worked on sales. They tried sales, so it wasn't like they just worked on space DLC for years. But like these things take years of planning, and that's like some of the people just don't understand that. It's like, companies need to plan years ahead, or else they're gonna, they're not gonna succeed. And so it's like these things literally take years for them to plan and to implement. So it's like having a new poll. I doubt they would do a new poll because, I think they want to wrap up what they have, and then they're going to have to at some point really focus on the next game. Like they've said, they've already started working on the next game. Some people, and I would blame a couple of YouTubers at least, that were saying things that insinuated that they were giving up on this Stormworks. And they never said that. They were very clear as far as I was concerned in the updates. Like if you actually read what they said, they talked about going all the way into 2024, and then you had a couple of people who, like, I don't know if they were doing it on purpose for hype reasons or what, but or they just like didn't know what they were talking about. But they were like, oh, they're abandoning the game, and then you could see it, like people in the comments, oh, they're abandoning the game, and I would post, I'd be like, they didn't say they're abandoning the game. They're like, yeah, they did. This person said they're abandoning the game. Like, yeah, but did they say it? And they're like, well, I didn't read the update, so I post the update, and it says right there that they're planning out into 2024. It's just they're starting to look into the next game, And you can literally like quote their words of exactly what they said, and like so you have to kind of be careful with secondhand sites or sources. You kind of have to see exactly what did they say, And so at some point they do need to make the next game their primary focus. It's like right now I actually started right before the stream. I was watching Nublitz play Ark Survival Ascended, which the whole development of that's been kind of a fuck. I thought I hit the wrong button and put my blades up. So for example, he was playing Ark Survival Ascended, which is the new Ark game. And there were a bunch of people in the Ark community who were like, oh, just update the new game, cash grab, why are you making us pay again? Because it's a company, right? It's like saying, okay, I ate dinner at that restaurant last night, they should give me breakfast for free. No. You've gotten you've consumed your good, and now if you want another good, you need to pay again, or else how does anyone survive, as a business? And that's, at some point, they need to move on to the next project, because you get to the point where, yes, you can get somebody like me to pay for a DLC, but, it's a third of the cost of the main game. You need me to buy the main game again. And it's a big expenditure for them, for example, to completely rewrite the engine. To completely rewrite the engine and put the things we want in there is a big expense on their part. They have to pay people to do it. They have to pay for office space. They have to pay for utilities. And they need to be compensated for their work and their expenditure. It's just basic business. And that's why, like, this cash grab talk doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, is it a cash grab that you had to pay? You paid for gas last time, and now your tank's empty. You need to pay for gas again? No, it isn't. You've consumed a good, and now in order for that corporation or that entity to stay in business, you need to pay for the good again. Let me read some chat here. Ads have pretty much always been on live. Yeah, 20K is excessive. That guy's really cool, though. That's his whole YouTube channel is that. And, one thing he does really, the guy who does the A10 project, one thing he does that's pretty cool is, like, he laser cuts his own panels. And so he really enjoys just, like, making the parts, too, and making all the panels. So that's really cool. he does a good job. Like he 3D prints stuff and he does that, so that's kind of his passion. So it's you know, it's a bigger hobby than just the simming itself. He's not like buying all the parts off the shelf. All right, sounds good there, model. I'm not going to do any crossplay. It's just too iffy. I'm just going to keep it PC. I have a group of people we're playing with at the moment. All right, we'll see you later. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't straight up get some of the complaints on the, like, you know, it's perfectly fine for people to say, oh, I don't think that's value for money. I get that. I have no problem with that. But it's like people would make a big deal out of a DLC being $10 whole. It's like, dude, I was paying in the 90s, I was paying $50 for a PC game that was nowhere near the quality that they are now. And it's like, you know, pay $10 for a DLC. It's like, you know, every time I don't spend a lot of money. I save a lot, most of my money. And it's like, and I'm pretty conservative with how I spend. And it's like, you know, what I spent on lunch the other day. I spent like $13 on lunch the other day. And it's like, that lunch I'm going to forget about. You know, I've already pretty much forgot about the lunch the other day. And the only reason I spent the money on that was I was out getting my car work done, and I was out, you know, bought lunch. And, you know, so you have a DLC that could give you hundreds of hours of entertainment and support the company that built the game that's given me thousands of hours of entertainment for $10. That's nothing. You know, that is little money compared to the amount of entertainment it gives you. And that's kind of the calculation that I think a lot of people are not making is, you know, filling up your gas tank. You know, when I had my pickup truck, it was like $80 to fill up my gas tank every, you know, couple days. And it's like, that does not give me any entertainment. You know, it does things I need in life, but it's like, you know, put it in perspective, it's like, it's damn cheap to game. Yeah, like Citrus said, he bought McDonald's for 12 euro, which is, you know, what's that, $14, something like that. I don't know what the conversion is at the moment, but you know, so that's you know, and that's exactly the thing. Is like the same people will go out and they'll buy some junk food for, you know, more than they spent in the DLC, and then they'll complain after playing the DLC for a couple of 100 hours that they're bored. And it's like, you've got your money's worth, you know. You got your money's worth. You know, you didn't get ripped off. It's like the people who will play a game for 5,000 hours and then leave a negative review. Oh, you know, it used to be better, it sucked. One, was it really better, or you just like, you had rose-colored glasses on, it was the new thing, you were getting that dopamine hit from the new thing, you know, and then they changed something, and you were already kind of, you had one foot out the door. It was like, there was somebody who makes some really great stuff, you know, was often in the workshop, and they, you know, they said they're quitting, they uninstalled the game, they're not reinstalling, that's fine, you know. And people took, oh my God, it's, you know, it's a portent of the end. It's like, oh my God, I wonder how many we're going to lose. Oh, what are we going to do without them? And it's like, it's normal for people to leave games. It's normal for people to get bored. You know, it's frankly not normal for somebody like me, you know, to play 5,000 hours of one game. You know, that's not normal. You know, like I'm certainly going back to Stormworks. Right now, I'm just in a kind of a funk where I don't know what I want to build. I'm really waiting for like the last couple bug fixes here to really get the game stable again. Because, for example, like I have things I need to do, like I have build reviews, and I'm not going to review the builds until I know that the bugs are resolved, and then I'm going to give everybody the opportunity to fix their builds if they need to be fixed. Because I don't want somebody's build to look like it's, you know, not working when it was working and something changed in the game. So, you know, I'm going to give people the opportunity to fix anything they need to, and then I'll go back to doing reviews. And then like a lot of my stuff is like, you know, literally people the day of when the DLC came out and the update came out, the day of, people were like scrambling to you know, they're scrambling to try to take their builds they'd spent hundreds of hours on and completely rip them apart to make them work again. And it's like, dude, just give it a couple days, give it a week. You know, I thought a week was normal. You know, I thought a week would be a normal amount of time. And they did it in 18 hours. And it's like a bunch of people had ripped their builds apart. And it's like, all you got to do is frustrate yourself, man. Rip your build apart. You know, and I made the example of it's like if you, if I told you, hey, I'm going to put out an update of the game, it's only going to be good for 2 days, then I'm going to update it again, it will be back the way it was. Would you change all your stuff? No, you wouldn't. You know, so you kind of have to look at it that way, is like, you know, this was a 2-day patch. You know, don't build to the 2-day patch, you know. Should I row and bail this field? No, Ted this next. We're gonna completely finish these 2 right here, and then we'll move to the next stage. I'll go run and get the baler while you're finishing that up. That way we'll have all the stuff down here, because we have to run to the next field after this. So we'll bail all this up. So come over here, Ted this field, and then I'll go grab the rest of the crap that we need. And bring it here, and then, yeah. Because I have to go back and get one of the John Deeres to go bring that back, and so I'll probably go grab the John Deere, bring it back, and start lining, and then that way you can take, what is that, a Fendt? Take that and go get the baler, because probably the John Deere's probably not going to have the horsepower to run the baler, but the John Deere can run the liner. So let's get over there. But this game has come a long way. You know, and I use this game as an example of, you know, this one used to piss off that type of person who just, like, didn't want to spend any money on anything. Because this game used to come out every year as a new version. And it wasn't a money grab like, say, Madden is. Madden, you know, they changed some rosters, they barely changed anything, and they asked $70 for it. Like, these games, when these games came out, they were like $8. And it was like a little niche, you know, work simulator, German work simulator, with like Landschwarz, whatever farming is in German. And that's what it came out as. And they had a game every year, and the benefit of that was they could make engine changes to what people wanted, and they could make the game better progressively, you know, a little bit at a time. And that was a successful model. You know, and I think, you know, the people who want them, oh, they need to work on multiplayer and Stormworks, they're not going to be able to do it. The game was not built for multiplayer. It's never going to be right. They need to build it from scratch for multiplayer. And if you really want multiplayer to work well in Stormworks, you need a new game. And that's just kind of the long and short of it, you know. And it's like the... oh, shit. It's my alarm. So my phone ringing? No, it's my alarm. And, you know, that they need to build a new game. If you want this to happen, they need a new game. And that's just kind of how it has to happen, you know. You know, there's they're already talking about, in not Stormworks 2, it's going to have mod support. You know, they've already talked. What else did they talk about? I'm trying to think of some of the fan favorites they put. I don't like to spread hype. I don't like to do any of that disingenuous crap that I see people do. So, you know, but they did talk about mod support. They want to add mod support, and that's huge. Like, this model was great. Was, you know, let the community help you build the game, and that's what the modding does. Is, you know, they've added a lot of the features that people wanted to this game because modders made it. Modders tested it. Modders showed that it was possible. modders showed that it was really popular, and then the developer knows, hey, if I make this mod, or if I put this in the game, people are going to like it, and it's going to work. And you need that. You know, for example, like when the early farming sims, you could not put bales on a trailer. They would literally just slide right off. You know, there's no friction. They would just literally slide right off. You could not bale. There was no point in baling. You couldn't do anything with it. Now you have the bales actually feel like they have mass. They feel like they have friction. They have the straps to help lock them down. Like, you literally couldn't put any sort of vehicle on a trailer. It just wouldn't hold it. It wouldn't work. It would slide right off. And now, like, the tires have enough friction, and then they had a bunch of different modders came along and essentially made it work. And then the devs put it in, and the devs for this game told people time and time again, nope, no multiplayer, nope, no multiplayer this edition, nope, no multiplayer this edition. And then finally they added it when they could make it work right, you know, and that's, I think, the better way to do it. How's it going there, Zubala? What's happening? Oh, just ran over a deer there. What have you been up to, the Zubs? I know it's Charles. I know these things. Have you been playing the Tark? No, at work. That's sucky to be at work. I would like to get back to work. That would be nice. Do something else. Yeah, Monk and I have been playing some Tark, but not a ton. You know, I was a little burned out before the wipe, and then I kind of just play it, you know. Play it when I feel it, and then I don't play solo as much as I used to. I used to play a ton of solo Tarkov. I have, like, what do I have, 5,500 hours of Tarkov? I have more hours in Tarkov than I do in Stormworks. But yeah, like, I don't like playing solo much anymore. I might do a little here and there, but pretty much I just play maybe 2,400, yeah. Yeah, Tark's embarrassing how many hours I got at. But yeah, Tark was my main game when I got hurt the first time. But I don't know, Tark is like, there are certain things, like, I'm sick of doing the same quests over and over again, so I pretty much don't do them. Like, literally, I just did a couple early level quests just to get them maxed out the other day. You know, but it was just to get a little bit of XP, and because Monk wasn't on. But, like, if, you know, somebody's not on to play with, I don't even play anymore. And it's good too, you know, you get burned out on it, playing too much. It can be frustration simulator 2023 for sure. Yeah, arena would be kind of cool. I don't know how interested I am in arena. Just like, I like setting traps. I like the looting aspect of it. Like, I tend to be more of a sniper anyway, but I think arena will be fun to go, like, bang in there, hit, you know, go do some close quarters stuff, kind of sharpen my close quarters tools a little bit. Yeah, I could definitely, like, I'm not all that aggressive. I like to snipe. I always want to win. That's kind of my thing. And so I don't like taking the risk unless I know I'm going to win. And so that's why I let a lot of opportunities go by, because I'm like, yep, if I'm not going to win in that fight, I'm just not going to do the fight, you know. Like, I'll leave. Half the time now, I don't even pick up the loot of, if I can't pick up a player's loot without getting, you know, if I think there's any chance I'm going to die picking up a player's loot, I won't bring it. I don't need the money, you know, so I just, I leave the loot. It's not worth getting killed over, but, you know, and there are certain things like, I don't know, like the Peeker's Advantage, like the desync, so it makes me not want to push sometimes. Like, it's funny, like, the people who will shit-talk you in Tarkov, they'll be like, Rat, you know, why don't you push me, Rat? And I laugh with Monk, because it's like, they're trying to get me to do exactly what they want. Why would I do what they want me to do? You know, and it's like, some people will fall for that, you know, and it's like, I won't fall for it. It's like, no, I'm not. Like, I am in a good position on top of the roof where I can see all around the building. I'm not going to come into a dark hallway where you're laying down covering an angle. Not gonna happen. And then they eventually get bored and they leave, and then I shoot them in the back. All right, thanks for stopping by, Charles. Have a good one. Enjoy work. Hopefully you can enjoy work. You see, make sure I make the right turn. Yeah, there's pretty much one road here. So I'm gonna dump this baler off Citrus, and I'm gonna grab the liner and start lining, and then you're gonna have the horsepower for this. And then once I get done with lining, I will go and grab the I'll grab the, what do you call it, the auto stacker, and you can then you can, if you want to grab the mower after that, you can head to that next field. I would love to be a farmer if I could do it. Like I'm not big into, like, I love animals. I wouldn't do anything, like, I would just want to have animals like that were my buddies. I wouldn't do anything where that hurt the animals, but like I would love to just, like, I love the vehicles, stuff like that, but it's like, it's, unless you're like born into it, it's super hard, and it's like you know, the money's really not there. It's not really a secure thing. Why did I go in this field? I'm going to turn and park this over there. But it's like, it's kind of one of those things you need, like, generations to be able to do it. You know, you need Grandpap's farm that already had some equipment and, you know, able to just move on from. You know, like, I like working on machines. I like operating the machines. So that part I would enjoy. I really like this liner. This is the type of liner I like, these belt liners. Oh, I just try to get in the field. I pressed the expand button a little bit premature, I think. Let's see, I need that on the other side. What do we have for controls here? Lift merger, fold merger, control Y. Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This one, you can see here as we go. So it flicks the grass up onto a belt, and then it sends it one direction like this. So it's just like a swather. I like this, or I like the wheeled ones. The wheels. There's some that are not powered, so like that's how you can get some of the stuff cheaper in game. Is like, imagine like IRL, what would cost you a lot of money is like hydraulics, things like that. So there are some swathers that are just, as the wheels drag across the ground, they're chained together so they spin the other wheels. And those ones, they don't have any, like, you know, PTO connections, so you can kind of get those down to a more reasonable cost. And that's one of the reasons I like the mods is, you know, the game tends to focus on having really modern, new equipment. So it's like, it's very expensive, especially when you're starting out, you know, like cash. So it's kind of nice to have some of the old stuff a little bit more doable. This hill is gonna suck right here. Okay. Yeah, whenever you need to, just take a little break. Do 2 headlands, and then I will go ahead and start. Best thing, I'm going to probably do this field diagonally because the hills are pretty gnarly. And so going diagonally, I'll cut down my trips up and down the hills. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like I was talking about the swathers you don't need to do a PTO is, you know, if you need a PTO, you need to be able to pull the equipment and power the equipment, so it's you tend to need more horsepower. Get away with some less horsepower. So, like, you know, one of the reasons I picked up the Forschritt there for our farm is the it's gonna cut, and then it had the one that I haven't bought yet. The other one, the actual cutter, you know, it does the tedding at the same time. And so, because it TEDs at the same time, or you do a second pass, it swaths, then you TED it, but it stays in the swath, and then you go back and you swath it again, and so that way it really keeps it, you know, it keeps our operation a little bit smoother, and that's going to streamline a little bit. Hey, how's it going there, Daniel? What's happening? We are mainly a grass operation, so mostly going to be grass. I like doing grass. I like baling. I like that's kind of my favorite. So, you know, it takes a long time. Like some people like just like I'm not even on hard setting. I'm on medium setting, but it takes a long time to be able to afford the equipment. Like we're literally out of money. I have a $25,000 loan. That's the only thing keeping us alive right now is that loan. So it's not like, you know, not like I could even move on to something else if I wanted to because I need to buy all the equipment. So, but I tend to like to do grass. You know, the cows are our main, cows and selling the silage is kind of our main money makers. That's kind of what the plan is to stick with, and then some point get into cereal. You know, it's you know, the thing with doing cereal crops is it is a hell of a lot of waiting around. We have to, so we have to plow, we have to cultivate, we have to get rid of the stones as well. When we do that, we have to lime, we have to either do a cover crop or we have to hit it a couple times to fertilize it, or both. So there's a lot of steps in there, and then, you know, you get like one harvest. With grass, we don't have to replant, so we don't have to plow, we don't have to cultivate. We get manure and slurry as a byproduct from having the cows, which we can put on the fields for fertilizer. Also, we can roll grass, which is effectively free. You know, we have to pay for the rollers, which are cheap, but they're just, you know, big steel rollers with water or ballast in them. You know, so that's super cheap. You know, so to move on to something like a cereal crop, you know, like we'd have to make a lot of money doing this, which the silage makes us a lot of money. So selling silage is a good way to make money. You saw me, like I sold most of the pile of silage. The cows didn't, we don't have enough cows to really take that much. So eventually, you know, the operation is going to get big where it's mostly grass, and, you know, we sell like one whole clamp will be sold and the other clamp will be for our cows, and our sheep don't eat the silage, but, you know, and a lot of baling operation for the sheep, and so then our main product is going to be the milk, the wool, all that stuff. But we own the dairy too, so all the dairy products are profit for us. I might not, I don't know, I might not go diagonal, I might go up. I have to worry about the baler. The baler is going to be tough going up and down these hills. So. Well, we have a silo at the base. That's why I use these black sheep maps. I don't like placing the items. I like having a built map. That was kind of old school. Like, you used to just you build your map the way you wanted it. I don't like doing placeables. Not a huge fan of that. They did placeables for consoles essentially. You know, it has its benefits, I guess, on PC, but you know, it was kind of a console thing. Now I do the long diagonals here like this. That'll make it easy for the baler to get up and down the hills, make it easier for me to get up and down the hills, and it'll be the longest amount of time for a turnaround. You know, you have to be careful too. Like, I want to get into potatoes, but potatoes can be a big pain in the ass because they're heavy. And so you can't fill a trailer full of potatoes unless you have a big, powerful truck. And the, you know, and so potatoes are low value, high density. So, you know, potatoes are very big and very heavy. Yep, sounds good, Citrus. Potatoes are big and heavy, and there's a lot of yield. So, you know, you're gonna have a small field doing potatoes, and you might need semi-trucks to get it out of there and to get it sold. You know, so you have to consider some of that stuff. Like, if you jump right into potatoes, you need semi-trucks, so you're either going to be buying them or you're going to be leasing them. You need some equipment to get it up and out of there, so you need probably the front-end loader to get it in and out of the field. You need a lot of specialized equipment. You're going to still have to plow, cultivate, fertilize, all this stuff, so it's very big money investment. You're talking millions to get started in that. Grass tends to be a little bit more approachable. You know, you need tractors and mowers and stuff, and I kind of got some more specialized grass stuff today, but the, you know, the thing is, when we want to move to cereal crops, what we can do is, you know, get a plow, cultivator, and go hit the fields. By that point, we already have the ability to spread some fertilizer. You know, but then we probably would lease a combine, and then the contracts are great because that allows me, I don't need to necessarily buy my own, I don't need to worry about the big expense of a combine, which could be $500,000, because, you know, every time I take it on a contract, I'm making money using my equipment. So it starts to make it a little bit more of a value proposition. Like, we're doing contracts right now for grass. Which is helpful to just make the equipment work for us. And, you know, we're using some of our own equipment. We're using leased stuff as well. Try to supplement. Big ugly swath this is here. Ugh. Yeah, it's just, I don't understand how you would even like start a farm, like a big farm today. You know, you would need, you know, you need the kind of that family money to or the family, equipment to start. That's why, gonna hand them down is you need the land, which, is not cheap anymore. They used to be able to get it for cheap. It's not cheap anymore. And then you've got, the equipment's millions to get started in just the equipment. Subsidy helps a lot. Government tends to subsidize agriculture quite a bit. Annoying thing is if I push my joystick too far forward, it will kick off the cruise control. So you have to keep resetting the cruise control. Like IRL, you have the new tracks are different, but like right here, if you notice, like right there, the closest yellow handle, that is a sticky throttle essentially. So it's like a sticky throttle in Stormworks is, so you'd push that forward in the field, and that will as you push the pedal, as it will go, that will hold where the pedal goes. And so, when you're just riding in the field, you can take your foot off the accelerator and just kind of, it holds the RPM. You can also, like if you were in neutral, if you were running something off the PTO, you would hook up, say, for example, the, use the excavator as PTO for this farm. And the excavator's PTO, so you just hook up to the PTO, and then you'd rev up to where, the proper operating range is, and it would turn the hydraulic pump or the PTO, whatever it's. If it's hydraulically driven off the tractor, you would just run the tractor hydraulics, rev it up. But if it was PTO to a hydraulic pump, you would rev up the PTO and just put it in neutral and just hold it there, and it would rev up and run the system. They have like augers that they do that and all sorts of stuff. I'll center swath this for a little while. I'm not sure what's going on right now. I haven't played with the with any of my cannons since the pressure update, so I'm not sure what how they're operating right now. So I won't really be able to help you, Mark. I'll have to look at them at some point. I haven't gone back and looked at any of my builds for the pressure. They're currently experimental is live right now. The experimental branch in Steam betas. They are testing some of their pressure fixes, so I'm not touching anything until that is. Until that's kind of done and they have come up with their final thing. I'm not, personally, I'm not really building anything until it's going to be kind of stable. So, yeah, like I don't mind building like the rockets and stuff, but I'm not gonna, like, some of that pressure stuff I'm not dealing with until the it's stable. That's one of the reasons I haven't made much in the way of tutorials, is it's, I don't want to make a tutorial that's now outdated, you know, a week later, so it's, you know, and that's not knocking the devs, is they're coming back to the community, they're doing experimental branch, which is what people asked for, you know, and, it's Grafton. Who is Grafton? Who is Grafton? I need to know who Grafton is. Who's Grafton? Yeah, so I don't know what the pressure's gonna do. I haven't really tested that out. Yeah, I did a video before the update, and somebody was like, "Why did you do this video right before the update?" And I was like, "Because it's right before the update, so everybody knows what it was like and what it will be. You know, we'll see. You know, it's kind of a compare and contrast type of video. That's the point of it. Who is Grafton joining the game here? I need to know, or I'm gonna boot you. Oh, let me look. Is that Sergeant? Okay, I see Sergeant in there. That must be Sergeant then. I didn't see anybody in Discord. I had to scroll down. I didn't recognize the name, so I wanted to make sure somebody didn't jump in that was a rando. Citrus is back. I don't believe so. Let me double check. There's no wrapper. We're not doing silage, I don't think. Let me check. Active. Nope. Dry tedded bales. Dry tedded bales. Dry tedded bales. Nope. No wrapping. It's ready for. You can start baling whenever you're ready. Looks like Sergeant's getting on. I believe that's Grafton. I hope so. It says Grafton on the enter the game. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's Sergeant. Sergeant, if you want to grab the other John Deere from our farm and head to the shop and grab the auto stacker. We're in field. I believe it's what, 89. Yeah, we're in 89. We're gonna need the auto stacker from the shop. Yes, I figured you were. I didn't have Discord slid down, so I didn't see you join the Discord. I have all the announcements off when somebody joins, so I figured that was you. I quickly checked permissions. You guys can't really do anything anyway to screw the game up. Like, I was afraid if somebody like hacks the password and comes in. Yeah, I just want to make sure it was one of you guys. I made it so you guys are you can. Pretty much only you guys can join this channel, so if somebody wants to join, that's fine. Just let me know, or else you're not going to be able to get in the Discord channel. That just keeps people from jumping on while we're recording. Get back out of... I've been doing a lot of third person today. I don't like it. Try not to third person. I try not to third person. I'm kind of going diagonal over these hills. This way, you're not having to go up the steepest part of the hill, which is helpful. And it's also the longest run, so you don't have to do as many turns. Like that sort of stuff is big on efficiency. That's one of the reasons why, like, the farm equipment has gotten so wide. Is you know, the fewer passes, the quicker and the more efficient it can be, because, you know, you burn a lot of diesel You don't burn that much diesel to do a bigger piece of equipment compared to if you had to do 10 passes, you know, so it's worth having some big equipment sometimes. That's part of the efficiency sake for me, you know, spending all that money on those new expensive vehicles for grass is, you know, I think it's going to up the efficiency, and that's going to be worthwhile. Because eventually we're going to, you know, that will allow us to expand and get more fields. And it will cut the jobs down. So instead of having to, you know, it will auto swath. So instead of having to cut swath and then switch to the putting or the stratham to pick it up, you know, it's going to auto swath and we'll spray it right into a trailer with somebody driving behind me. And that way it's, you know, it's a lot more efficient. And the trailers are now more multi-use. So. I do like this liner though, this is a good liner. I can't wait till we get to like the Heston baler. The Hestons are just huge, so it's like the size of bales. The bale weighs like what a car does, so it's like you spit out very few very large bales, and so it makes it nice to do that. The problem is you start having to deal with, you need bigger equipment to handle them. You need a big tractor to pull it. But, you know, especially because when we get into really like doing a lot of grass fields here, and we're going to need semi-trailers with semi-flatbeds to move the bales from field to field. Yeah, so those bales are 500 kilograms. Let me see what a Heston bale weighs. Google. I think I'm going to have to use the facilities here in a moment myself, but I think there's an option here where I can change the camera so it actually just shows Citrus's camera, which I'm going to probably do that and use the facilities in a moment here. Be the Citrus show for a little bit. But I'm naturally like a night owl, so I keep like my sleep gets later and later and later and later. And like when I was, you know, I used to always work nights, so it was, you know, working nights. It was, you know, I go to bed like 6 in the morning, and so I'm trying to get like push more towards days, and so I didn't sleep very late. I woke up early today. I'm like, I'll just get up, so I'm tired, and I can actually go to bed. Yeah, I always have the TV on when I go to bed. That's fine, but I still need like melatonin to go to sleep and stuff. My mind races too much. Like the Heston baler has an accumulator, which is cool. It puts 4 bales in a stack together, so when you're driving the trailer around the field to get the bales, You don't want to put semi-trailers in. That's the other thing. It's kind of like compaction is a big deal with farming. You know, the fields tend to be pretty wet, and you don't want too much compaction so the roots can go down. Yes, you are picking up the bale stacker. Yep, correct. Using the two-wheel drive John Deere, and so you know, and then you have road tires on the semis. The semis park on the side of the road, and then you'll use things, you know, proper vehicles, because they do really low pressure flotation tires out in the field. You know, and like if you've ever seen like somebody drive over the grass in like a dump truck or something, like if they were going to dump stone at your house or something, they put huge ruts in the ground, and you don't want that. So like these tires look nasty, but they're very low pressure and they're pretty wide. And so you'd be doing really low pressure wide tires. They even have like flotation tires, which that's where they get some of the monster truck tires from that. Okay, sounds good. I'll probably have you take over, Chaos, probably have you take over swathing here, because I need to go use the facilities when you get here. You know, so you don't want the semis, especially in the field. That's like the those trucks that we do have. I can swap them for field tires, so put them in the shop, swap them for field tires. You know, so the Heston stuff's cool. Is they have the 4 bale accumulator, so it puts was it 3 or 4? 3 or 4 bales. So like you'll get 3 or 4 bales on this accumulator behind the baler, and then once all 4 are on there, it drops the stack of 4, so that as you drive to it, say with the front end loader, you would drive over to the 4 stack, and you know, they do have grabbers that could grab the 4 stack, but you know, you could grab however many you're gonna grab from the stack, so you're not having to like go driving all day long. Are you ready, Chaos? Is that you jumping up and down? Or is that, oh, it's Citrus's character's bugged again. Jumping up and down. Two Citruses again. Something's up with Citrus duplicating himself. And then the other one is that I really think's cool is the Heath Super Chaser. So it's this big chaser, kind of like the bale stacker that Chaos is running, and it goes and it gets those Heston bales, and it picks up I forget how many in the stack. But so like what you would do is you would run that around the field, and you would pick up all the bales, and then you dump them over to the side where you'd have compacted gravel, or you'd have, you know, a hard shoulder. And the tractor trailer would sit there, and then you know, you'd have a big stack, and you know, you might not do it the same day. You might do it the next day. You go grab them and load the trailer. So that's kind of a cool way to do it. Even this hill, the hill is a little bit gnarly. I'm going to probably try not to hit the square. I'm going to have to turn off here. I am bogging down something fierce here. This is like, you know, kind of to talk gearboxes, like the, you know, you think of like, you know, when I make the gearboxes for my trucks and Stormworks, like, you know, people are like, oh, you don't need that many gears. It's like, this is why you would need those types of gears. Like this has a, what is this, 3? Yeah, four ranges, so it'd be 16 gears. You know, so this tractor has 16 gears. You know, and so that makes it so that, like, you know, if you're going up the hill and you are like just under red line, you can downshift, and now you're just at red line. You know, if you have a small, like if you had a 5-speed, the problem is you're either at idle or you're at red line. Well, now you're screwed. You can't make it up the hill. You know, and that's just completely screws you. So, you know, it's like with tractor trailers with like 18-speed transmissions. The whole point of that is like, again, if you downshifted in a 5-speed, you'd be, you know, past red line, and if you, you know, if you upshift, you know, you'd stall. You know, so by having the 18 speed, you drop a gear, and now you've changed maybe like 100 RPM, so that now you're back to red line, or not necessarily red line, but where you're supposed to be, so your desired RPM. Chaos, I'm bringing you this. Yeah, you can park that. Go ahead and park that right in the field. That's fine. Wherever you want. I'm just going to bring you this. This field is done with lining. You can head over. I'm going to bring this right across the street. We need this field lined here. And then I'm going to use the facilities. Let me see if I can change to one of your characters here. Might stand on top of a tractor. Man, no respect for hedges. Yeah, I just moved it in. We're going to need it here next anyway. Alright, I'm going to stand us here, and I will be back, guys. I have returned. Nice. Looks like good progress going on here. Start the collection. How about the music? That's going, it's just quiet. Let me know, guys, in the chat if the music gets too loud. Usually fine, but... They have bale. Ooh, there we go. That got slippery on that one. They have bale pushers, so I don't have to use the tire to push the bales, but tire works for now. Back there. Yep, animal dealer, copy. This hill is gnarly. What is this, choppy Exorus? Shit. percentage that is. 20? 20%. Oh, coffee's a magical thing. It really is. Citrus, not a man of taste, I see. Let's see how my stock's doing. Yeah, down $8. That's not good. Let's see. It beat earnings. Did it beat earnings? Yeah, it beat earnings, which it normally goes down, then it rebounds. Still a good price. See what the total market is. That's probably junk. Total market's been junk lately. Kill all my gains. Trying to kill all my gains. Oof. There we go, losing money on the regular stock market. The Renault. I like the Renaults. I like some of the DAFs. The DAFs just have that kind of really brutalist look to them. Just people that have been playing recently or joining their OJB. We have kind of a group of 4 going that we usually play with. I just answered you, OJB. Negative. We have a group going here. Missed the turn for the animal dealer. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good the lag isn't bad this time. See how much percentage that is. Still showing 20. Everybody, if you end up passing the store, just check your fuel too. I think I'm good right now, so don't have to worry about it. That's too bad. Yeah, the auto market gets very monopolistic. It's hard. I can imagine it's pretty hard for the smaller manufacturers to stay in business. You just get such behemoths like the U.S., Japan. You know, South Korea is pretty prominent now with Hyundai and Kia. I tend to buy Japanese myself. So the new Arc looks interesting. It's, needs quite a bit of processing, or it needs quite a bit of quite a computer. I haven't tested on mine, but like the person that I watch his videos, I think he said he has a 2080. I have a 3080 Ti, so I probably have better specs than he does, but still as you know, still could be a little bit stressful in the system. So I'll have to look at that. I have to look into the new Arc. I haven't had a Ford in a long time. Now I tend to buy Hondas. Honda motorcycle, Honda car. A Nissan before that. The Citra still jumping, doing the pogo stick leg on out in the field. Yeah, European style truck would be interesting. Maybe like I'm wanting to make like a hook lift for containers, so that would be kind of interesting. Let me hit refresh on the stream, see if that does anything. I doubt it. I need to make my own European brand, maybe. Instead of Pat Motors, it'll be Pate. Pate Motors. It'll be Pate Motors. Spell Pate and then Motors. Pate Motors. Yeah, Pate would be P-A-T-E for Europe. That would be a good one. Be the European division, Pat Motors. For Precision Advanced Technologies. Mac's owned by Volvo now, so I like Volvos. I like Macs. Macs are my favorite, and then Volvos probably after that. That's you, Citrus. Or Exorus. Yeah, that's Citrus. For some reason, Citrus keeps dropping clones. I think it's when he disconnects. There we go. Just went away. Yeah. I think when he disconnects, he drops a clone. He had that yesterday. That's the nice thing about this. Like, so right now, this is going to be like, we'll get two, not even two full auto stack. We might get two fulls out of this. But let's see, what do we have on board? 10. So we're going to almost get two fulls. So that would be 28 bales. So it's like 28 bales in this field. If we do Hestons, I don't know how much bigger the Hestons are, but they're bigger. You know, so you're getting smaller number of bales, so you don't have to handle that many bales, which is nice. You know, the nice thing about doing the small bales we do is they are easily handled by a person, so like I can just throw a couple bales in the back of the feeder. Yeah, he was doing his happy dance for collecting bales. Ah, shit. Like, these auto stackers were mods that people made originally, and then they added them into the game. So they're really neat. But that was it's the modders push a lot of the innovation. I think that's, you know, what I love to see with Stormworks is, you know, when they go to Stormworks 2, or not Stormworks 2, or whatever the frig they're going to call it. But they should just call it Stormworks 2. You have a brand, just call it that. Ignore the people who are like, oh, it's supposed to be a search and rescue game. Like, Stormworks, like the build and rescue part, even that, it's like, you know, what they should do is Stormworks 2, build, rescue, you know, logistics, you know, just add to it, you know. It's like, you know, Twitter's nonsense with going to X. It's like, you've got to recognize brand. Don't screw with it because, you know, whatever reason. You know, I think that's why they're doing the not Stormworks 2 is like, because you get the people like, oh, I bought a search and rescue game. It's like, yeah, you bought a search and rescue building. It's Stormworks build and rescue. And guess what? They didn't take it away. You can still rescue. I just don't get that argument. It's like, you can still rescue. Most of the missions are still rescue missions. The vast majority are search and rescue missions. Nobody took it away. Like, and I don't understand, like, I would really like to hear, like, what are their ideas. Maybe I'll agree with them of, like, what you could even add to search and rescue. Like, what else are you going to do, like, search and rescue-wise? Like, we have boats on fire, we have boats lost in transponders, you know, like, we have sunken missions where, like, you have to go recover something. Like, what else do you want? You know, like, some people have made some interesting notions like drug interdiction, you know, to use, like, the weapons DLC. You know, but why don't we have that? Well, guess what? We don't have NPCs who can shoot at you. And maybe we can't. You know, they'd have to completely rewrite a bunch of the code of the game to make it so that NPCs could act, you know, to even, like, animate. Like, that is, like, Star Citizen is, what is it, $600 million. It's been going on since, for 11 years. And they still have NPCs who just stand on chairs randomly because, like, they can't handle it at the moment. You know, and it's like, you want them to shoehorn it into a small niche game, the ability to have NPCs be anything sort of believable and lively. It's like, it's just a lot of the stuff's just not possible. In this iteration of the game, you need to redo the engine. Like, you know. You know, and I think part of it too is there's there are quite a few YouTubers who are very prominent, some of the most prominent in the Stormworks community, who, like, all they do is they make cool missions that they come up with, and they take things in the workshop, and so there is a contingent of that viewership who they don't build. And so because they don't build, which is the primary part of the game, the build part of Build and Rescue, they don't play the primary part of the game, and what I would argue is the best part of the game is the building. And so, of course, the game feels lacking to them because they've chosen not to play the main focus of the game. You know, it's like if I was playing Tarkov and I don't like to shoot. I just want to walk around and loot. You know, it's me choosing to not do a big focus of the main part of the game, and that's a choice you make. You know. You kind of have to own it, that I choose not to play the main thing of the game. And, of course, the game might seem lacking if I choose not to play the main, focus of the game. You know, and that's, yeah, exactly like what Exor is saying. It's a shame to limit it just to rescue. It's like, I do a lot of rescue stuff, but I would not, I would, like, be bored to tears was just that. You know, and I think part of it too is, like, some people love a game that is, I hate story games, let's put it this way. I have no interest in story games. Like, I talk about Starfield because it's the most recent that I've done. Like, I refunded Starfield twice in the first 2 hours of playing it because I knew it wasn't going to be the game for me, but I wanted to give it a try. I love space. I love that, like, sci-fi aesthetic. And I just, like, I can't stand Bethesda's, like, UI. They do really obtrusive UI. I think Star Citizen's unfortunately going that way in a lot of ways. Like, cartoony UI that, like, makes me know that I'm playing a game instead of, I don't want to know I'm playing a game. I want to feel like I'm there, frankly. And, you know, like the Witcher game, you know, whatever the big one was that everybody ranted and raved about. Like, I had it, and I barely played it, and I didn't enjoy it. I don't like those story games. And so for some people, that's the type of game they love. And so if the game doesn't make the story for them, they struggle to make or they either struggle or are disinterested in making their own story. And for me, I've always gravitated towards games that I make my own story. And so for me, I want to make my own story. And because of that, it's very easy for me to come and, come up with cool ideas for the next episode of something. Because I'm like, oh, this would be really cool to build this vehicle that holds a bunch of other vehicles. And then that vehicle will go travel and do something while these are doing that. And so I come up with my own narratives of what I want to do. And some people, they don't either want to do that or they struggle to do that on their own, come up with narratives. And so it's like, they feel like the game isn't giving them enough narrative, and they don't either want to or can't produce a narrative on their own, and so they find it to be extremely lacking. And again, I would answer that often with, well, maybe it's not the game for you then. You know, like, Starfield is not a bad game. It's just not the game for me. Cyberpunk is not a bad game. It's just not the game for me. Like, I'm interested in the persistent universe of Star Citizen. I have no interest in Squadron 42, and I wish it would actually go away because it's sucking, you know, the money all comes from the persistent universe, and Star Citizen and Squadron 42 is sucking away all the money from, you know, the persistent universe. But, you know, some people, that's the only reason they're there, is they want that story-driven narrative. They don't want to go out on their own and come up with their own things to do, and I want to come up with my own things to do, and it's, you know, so... You know, it's like, you know, it's cool to do a rescue mission. Stormworks, I can see why some people get bored with it. And I especially can see why people would get bored with it if they didn't build anything. Because, again, that's the whole game. The game is a building game. And the theme, the initial theme, the first theme was, search and rescue. And then they added more themes to the building game because, and I've talked about it before, it's too niche of a thing. Like, they've had some niche games where it was like, demolition simulator. And it was like, so what do? You knock down some buildings, and so you have some basic mechanics where you can knock down a building, and that's literally all you do. And then you shovel up the material and you separate it, and that's it. It's a very niche game. Of course, that's never going to become a big game, and they can't keep that game alive for 10 years. So what do? They come out, maybe they update it twice, and then they leave and they move on to the next thing because it's too niche. And so you need something that's broad enough that you can get enough people in to support the game. Yeah, it'll be really cool, but like CIG has lied to us many times before, and I take anything they say with a big grain of salt. Like Chris Roberts lied to everybody in 2016. Like he legitimately. No, the bales do not need to be wrapped. He legitimately came up to everybody, or he told everybody in, what was it? Was it late 2015, or was it in 2016? I think it was in 2016. It was sometime late 2016, right before the sales, before they, selling more ships. He was like, yep, game's coming out in 2016. And it said on the website, answer the call 2016. And the game was coming out in 2016. And right after the sales, guess what they announced? Nope, game's not coming out in 2016. Sorry, we have to delay it to next year. Okay. Whatever. I think it was scummy that they weren't up front with everybody before the sale. They made sure they get the money first before they, before they told everybody the hard truth. And then 2017 starting to come closer and closer and closer and closer to a close, and nope. Right, the sale comes right after the sale. Guess what? No, it'll be out next year, 2018. And they kept doing this until finally they said, "Oh, we don't. It'll be soon," and that's where "soon" trademark came from. And then they go, "Oh, we don't talk about when. We don't answer when questions." Stand by. I have to go in there. It's like that's scummy. It's better to come out and whatever. If you look at the map, you see it flashing, so it's 85. So you guys can take the Krone Big M if you're ready and head over there, and probably the Tedder. So I think Star System's really cool, and the issue is we've been lied to many times. I was lied to in 2018. They said that the Hull C was finished, and right before the sales, that was my favorite ship, so I bought that ship, and then it literally just came out a couple months ago, and its main mechanic is broken. You talk about like these people losing their mind and doing death threats over storm arcs. Essentially, like, what are we, a week and almost 2 weeks since? Yeah, we're 2 weeks from release. The game is in good shape again. It was in bad shape for 18 hours. If they had done the ability to have a rollback to a previous version, I think there would be little ground to really complain too much. You're like, okay, I'll just stay on the old version until they fix it. Up 18 hours, okay, I'll try the new version. Okay, a couple things I still want fixed are broken. Okay, I'll go back to the old version. All right, everything that I care about is fixed now. All right, I'll go on the new version. That would have taken away so much of the issues that people had. But, the Hull C came out, let's see, it was 5 years late. 5 years late. And this is a ship that I paid $200 for. They're asking $500 for that ship now. 500 real dollars for that ship in-game. I paid $2 when I got it in 2018. And it was 5 years late, and its main mechanic is it's a cargo ship, right? And they came up with this convoluted, really weird way to do it that's just tedious and miserable. You dock, you have to run all the way inside, field 85. Look at the map, it is flashing. It's white flashing lettering. Where's my train of thought? you know, so it's 5 years, and then the mechanic comes out, so you dock, and then you have to run all the way inside and take an elevator, and then you have to go in there, and then you have to run around. You take another elevator, you take a second elevator, and then you have to run over to this kiosk, and then you have to sell your goods, and then by the time you get back, they store your ship. So then you have to call your ship back out, and then guess what? The docking, you can't undock. There's a bug, a game-breaking bug, where you can't undock your ship. So you can't progress. And so you're stuck at that point. So sometimes you can store your ship and reboot the game, and sometimes it fixes it, sometimes it doesn't. And then they have this placeholder, big, ugly green box that you have to fly into to sell the goods. And this ship is 5 years late, on a game that is, 7 years late, And so, that's like when people are pissed off that, I got to take a break from Stormworks for a couple days or maybe a week, or I'm still playing Stormworks here and there, but like I'm taking mainly not super focused on it for like 2 weeks. It's like in the grand scheme of things, that's really not that much, And it's like there are other much worse examples of that. But, kind of my rant on Star Citizen is that is like keep all that in mind when you, to get hype. You really need to keep your hype in control with Star Citizen because they have and will continue to lie to us. Their marketing and their financial model is incredibly scummy. They put out a ship that they said that they would never release. It was supposed to be a special. Release if you played through the single player game, you were going to get this ship. They released it. That's a cash grab to get money. That they previously said multiple times they were never going to release, which I don't really care about the ship in general. But and then so this ship is again, CIG has this really disgusting marketing technique where the new ship is better than anything else, and so it's the new meta ship, and so everything that came before it is crap, and so the whole point of that is to make you say, oh crap, I need to buy this new ship or I won't be able to compete. And so people fall for it and they buy this new ship, and then after they've bought the ship they say, woe was us, we never could have imagined that this ship was so overpowered, we need to balance it. So what's that mean? They nerf it. And so after they've already got your money, they nerf it. And so they sell you this product that is is overpowered, and then as soon as they've got your money, they nerf it. 600 million, something like that's the last I saw. 600 plus million. So that's the scummy stuff they do. And literally, like, to buy a JPEG is like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And then, so they do a bunch of other disgusting marketing techniques. One, FOMO, the fear of missing out. They do that crazily. They do that all the time. And then what they do is they do artificial scarcity. So, like, it is literally a ship that there's no production chain, and they'll make it artificially scarce. So, the only time you can buy this new ship is this winter sale. And then you never know when you're going to get it again. And guess what? The price may go up. And guess what? The price always does go up. And so they increase the price on it. And so you get this, if I don't buy it now, the price is going to go up, so I got a deal. And so you sit around for literally years, after spending hundreds of dollars on a ship. And, for hundreds of dollars for a shipping game, and you don't know if it's even going to work after all that. And then they'll come out with another ship that's better, so that you spend more money. So their marketing is incredibly scummy. So I won't give them another dollar, period. But so I don't tell people what they should enjoy. I don't like to poo-poo on other people's fun, but I also will share kind of my thoughts on it and let other people make the decisions. If people think it's value for money, great. I don't think it's crazy. People literally spent like 20 grand on that game. I don't. That's certainly not for me. But if they think they get their value out of it, great. But I do think the company is super scummy. One of the things that I find frustrating is that so there are ships that are literally like, they were announced in 2012. And again, the game was supposed to come out in 2016. So they thought they could get all those ships out in 4 years. There are literally ships that have not even been started or at all that were announced in 2012 that people bought in 2012. And they're making new ships. They announced another new ship you can buy this last CitizenCon that literally they haven't even like done any conceptual art really for. They've done some basic like conceptual pictures. So essentially you're buying a picture. And they are going to put the old ships that people paid real money for 11 years ago, and they put those in the back burner so that they can get a new ship out so they can get new money from people. And that shit is gross. My whole thought process, they should be finishing the backlog. They should not announce any new ships until the backlog is finished. That's what I think they should do. No new ships until the backlog's complete. That would put pressure on them to actually finish ships that they'd already told people that they were working on. And then after that, you want to sell new ships? I don't give a shit. But, like, finish the ships that you'd sold to people initially in 2012. Get the backlog done. Then, once the backlog's done, make some new ships. But they, it's just the scummiest company. Literally, there are ships in game for thousands of dollars. There are game packages for tens of thousands of dollars. Like, that is the scumminess of that company. That's why I laugh when somebody's like, oh, the devs of Stormworks, the glorious, huge 4-person company of this little niche game that asks $10 and immediately puts their own product on sale, for like $7 or $8, and people are like, oh, it's such a cash grab. It's like, dude, they worked a whole year and they asked you for $10, for a dev team of 4 people building a niche game. It's like, even if I'm not interested in a DLC, I'm going to pay that because, I look at the value proposition. Let me look at the value proposition. It's like, like I talked about the other day, I spent $14 on lunch, and I enjoyed it, but, like, didn't enjoy it that much. Didn't give me that much joy. It gave me, maybe, 30 minutes, an hour of entertainment, and I paid $14 for it. And a DLC is like $10, and if I get an hour's entertainment out of the DLC, it was a better value proposition than lunch, And sure, I need to eat, but yeah, I could have eaten for $1 too if I ate at home, And that's the thing is like when people get all upset over this $10, it's like put it into perspective, man. You've got some entertainment for $10. It was like Starfield. Would I have been pissed if I couldn't have got a refund? No, it would have sucked. It was a $70 game. I played for 2 hours. Would it have sucked if it cost me $35 an hour for entertainment? Yeah, but not that bad. And I would have moved on, and I wouldn't have let it bother me. But luckily, I was able to get a refund, because I was within the 2-hour time frame. And then you have another game like this where I have 5,000 hours, and a DLC comes out, it's $10 to keep the game going and alive. Absolutely, I'm happy to pay. I think it's a reasonable value proposition. And there are people who don't enjoy this game, and this game is not their type of game, or Stormworks is not their type of game. And they don't enjoy building. They need a narrative. They need a story to enjoy the game. Well, guess what? That's not the game. I don't believe it was advertised that way. There's pretty clear evidence, like, part of it you have to take responsibility for your own research. You have to, literally, especially, it's never been easier. Like, literally back in the day in the 90s when I was buying video games, like, I'd go shopping with my mother, so hopefully I'd get a video game. And we go to CompUSA, and we would look, I would start looking at video games, and I would look at the back of the game, and reading the blurb on the back of the box was the only way you knew what the game was about. You didn't know if it was good. There were no reviews. All you did was you looked at the back of the box, and if the blurb, the little paragraph they put on there looked good, you bought that game. And it was $50-something in the 90s. And so that's how you would buy games. And, you know, now you really have little excuse. You know, one, you know, there's right on the purchase place on Steam, you have reviews, so you can read the reviews. Like Space DLC, you saw like the review bombing. It was mostly negative for I think it was like 3 days, and now it's mixed, I think, or and over time, I bet that moves towards you know, mostly positive. It probably won't go very positive, but it'll probably be mostly positive. You know, and so it's let me see what he's. I'll read his chat in a second here. You know, so it's and then you could go on YouTube and you can literally sit and watch somebody play a game for 5 hours and see, is this my type of game? And you can see what it is. You know, and you could watch, like, for example, for Stormworks, you have people who do like that sinking ship survival, Kraken stuff that I don't enjoy. But you can see exactly what they're doing, and that's all possible in game. Like, some people get frustrated that, oh, well, how do I enable sinking ship mode? There is no sinking ship mode. And I wish those YouTubers would actually spend the time to say, hey, guys, if you like to play like I do, like, all you have to do is download this Titanic, and, you know, this is the add-on editor. Go in the add-on editor, and like, I just placed the Titanic like this, and I set the friggin' thing on fire, and I enable the Kraken, and then I can play. You can play exactly how I play. That, you know, I wish they would do that to kind of you know, curate their own community. But you know, that's all possible in game. You know, you could sit there and you could watch 10 hours of YouTube if you wanted and know exactly what a game is about these days. You know, and that's some of the perspective. And like when people are like, oh, you know, Stormworks, you know, you see and they're like, Stormworks sucks, it's so boring or whatever, and you look and they have 8 hours played, it's like, you know, how much time did you spend researching what this game was actually about? You know, and it's about building. And you can do these other things, but that's not what the game's about. You could have watched a YouTube and, you know, researched a little bit. I mean, I'm trying to read. Catch up on the chat. I'll check chat in game too. I know that's been going. Yeah, not Elon Musk, another scummer. Yeah, like I haven't. Let me read chat here. I got chat in game going too. Alright, they're all set. They're just talking to each other. Yeah, like I very rarely buy any quote-unquote AAA games because I don't find them interesting. Like, they're very formulaic. They are, they're not very innovative. You know, like I said, I don't like the story games. So that a bunch of those really popular AAA games tend to be those story games. Why? Because, you know, the game at most is 100 hours long. And so that's reasonably easy to produce. They can sell it at a full price, and you know, they can get a full price out of people, and it's only really 100 hours of gameplay. You know, and so like a game like Cyberpunk doesn't interest me. I don't care about the story. All I want the people to do is stop talking. I don't care what they have to say. You know, I don't care about the story. Like, some people are glued to every word. They want to read every note. I could not care less about that. Same thing with Starfield. I couldn't wait for any of the people to stop talking. I wanted to fly the spaceships. The most important thing in a space game to me is flying the spaceships. The base building looks somewhat interesting. I think, you know, at the moment, whatever Star Citizen showed that might never actually come to fruition looked more interesting to me than Starfield's. You know, that sort of stuff's interesting to me. Like having some career progression where, like, you're earning money, you're making decisions, you're getting reputation. Like, that sort of stuff's interesting to me. But, like, oh my god, I couldn't wait for the people to stop talking. Like, and I didn't enjoy the Fallout games. Like, there were certain things about it. Like, I like going around shooting at things, but like, I really could not care less about what any of the characters had to say, and I couldn't care less about, like, my own character story. I want to be me. I don't want to be this dude. So I couldn't care less about that, you know. So those games just don't appeal to me, and that's what a lot of the AAA titles are. You know, it's like these type of simulator games tend to be less money, You know, so I don't tend to buy much on that. Yep, Idris P is $1,500. Javelin's $3,000. Yep. You know, and those ships have been teased for a long time, and they're not out yet. And they said, oh, you're not going to be able to play. Those ships will literally sell out. They do artificial scarcity, so they're only selling like say 30 of them, and they sell out instantly. Like that's the insanity. Part of it though too is like some people, like literally, like I could sell my thing, which you know is against terms of service. But I could sell my Star Citizen account for more than I paid for it, you know. But, you know, because like I said, you know, the Hull C is worth $500 now. I paid $200 for it, so theoretically I could sell it for $500, and you know, I could make a profit on it. But not interested in doing that. I'm full. Okay. Yeah, I don't go on vacation either. I just keep all my money. Yeah, that's like, see, that would be the type of thing that I think they should have done. Is they should have made the, you know, they should have made the players shareholders, because when you're a shareholder and you play a game and it's important to you, like, you know, Star Citizen for a lot of people is the game they just want to play the rest of their lives, and they like talk about it's going to be like one of those forever games. That's what they want. You know, we'll see how they try to fleece everybody for money throughout that. But, you know, that's something like that, you know, and being a shareholder is like, makes sense. It's like you're an early backer, you get, you know, and to a certain extent, like you got discounts. For example, like I have no interest in Squadron 42. I got it for free. It came with my package, you know. So like for $45 you can get in, and they'll like to say, oh, for $45 you can get in, but they make all the starter ships absolute garbage. And so you immediately want to get an upgrade, and you know they've got the psychology down. Like Escape for Tarkov, I paid like $150 I think for Escape from Tarkov because I got the premium edition. Which the whole thing with premium edition is, there's like, for example, they're coming out with Arena now. Arena is going to be, you essentially, it's just kind of like you go into a small map and you fight, and it's not like the long raids. And the looting isn't part of it. It's just, which Tarkov has some of the best gun mechanics as far as I'm concerned. And so Arena's kind of like you go in with your friends and you kind of play and you shoot. You know, that's what it is. And so, like I got Arena, it comes with my package. You know, so, and also you know, like I said, I played 5,500 hours of that game so far, and I'm still playing it. You know, and so let's say if I paid it $150. So that is 2 cents an hour. So I paid 2 cents an hour to play Tarkov. So, you know, somebody said, "Oh, that's a lot for a game, man. $150. Not at 5,500 hours it is, and that's 2 cents an hour. You know, so I've enjoyed my time for 2 cents an hour. That's the cheapest form of entertainment I could have. You know, and the value proposition on Stormworks is even better. You know, we got like 50. Coming up on 5,300 hours, and I paid, you know, what, $50, something like that for Stormworks. You know, so you're talking it's you know, less than a penny an hour. You know, even like the people who've played 8 hours of Stormworks and it wasn't the game for them and they didn't like it, it's just not their game, and they didn't do enough research. Whatever, but they played for 8 hours and it's just not their game. They don't enjoy it. If they, you know, let's say they bought everything and it was $50, you know, you're talking, you know, what is that, $6 an hour you're paying?
The fuck?
What are you doing with that? So that's like $6 an hour they paid. That's not the end of the world. You paid $6 an hour for some entertainment and you didn't enjoy yourself. How many times has somebody gone to an amusement park, got sick? You know, gone to the movies, didn't like the movie. You know, that's more money than what they paid on the game if you only ever played Stormworks for 8 hours and you bought everything. You know, that's why I find some of these people to be unhinged when they, you know, rant so much. It's like, one, like Star Citizen, I used to rant like crazy in Star Citizen. I just I stopped going to the forums. I was like, you know what? I'm take a break, and there are people enjoying the game. I'm not going to go in there and rant anymore and make them miserable. They're enjoying the game. Awesome. I'm glad they're enjoying the game. That's a great thing. What is going on here with this contract? Are we getting dicked on these contracts here? I gotta look at this. She's only so she's showing us at 72% complete. And like her bales are all gone. Oh, okay, never mind. These two completed. We're good. Okay. All right, I see what it did. It completed the other ones first. I got it. That's weird. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, so that was like, that was why I was so embarrassed by... Oh, I wasn't embarrassed. The people who were, like, doing death threats and getting so unhinged, which were a very small number of people. I absolutely agree with that for Stormworks. It's like, dude, and I put it in that perspective of, like, imagine telling somebody that, like, your mother, your father, somebody who you, like, you wouldn't want to look bad in front of, you respect somebody who, would is important to you. Imagine telling them that you got that unhinged, you are so much of a jerk, you levied death threats at somebody because they took your video game away for 18 hours. Imagine the shame you'd feel with that, or the same shame you should have felt with that. It's like, that's kind of the perspective I brought to it, and I'm ashamed of my behavior in some of the Star Citizen forums. One, it's not the right place for it. Like going on the official and being like, ranting there it's not helpful. There are people there just trying to enjoy themselves, this small amount of free time they get, just trying to enjoy the game, and I was there just making them miserable. And it's like, that's not cool. And so I try to kind of, do that, turn that around, and I try not to do it, and I don't do it anymore. And that's why it kind of bothers me, why I hate going in there and seeing all these negative comments. It's like, you know what? I have no problem with a negative review. Go in there and review, but you'll see a lot of these people who cry and complain and bitch, they don't review. Go review. Go put a bad review. I bought this game thinking it was this. It was this instead. This is not my type of game. If you're like me, don't buy this game. Perfect. That was like my Starfield review. Is like, I said it the second time I refunded it in, in 2 hours. I don't care what any of these people have to say. The main thing for me in a space game is the ability to fly a spacecraft, and you can't. It's just silly mouse aim. It's very cartoony and arcadey. I don't feel like I'm actually piloting a ship. I just feel like I'm in a game. I hate the UI. The UI is everywhere. I know that I'm in a game. I never get immersed. And I can't wait for the people to stop talking. And I go, it's just not the game for me. And it was funny. I got a bunch of jesters on that one for, people think I'm a clown. But it's like, I think it was a pretty objective, pretty reasonable review. It's like, hey, the game's not bad. The game's not trash. The game is probably a great game for people who enjoy that type of game. But it's just not the game for me. So if you're like me and you want to fly your spacecraft and you, want to have your own story, this might not be the game for you. Go in it with open eyes, Yeah, like that. I went and left a review that day because of the review bombing. Like, one of the things that's annoying too is they're going to try to take credit for the game going in an experimental branch. Now, you can say there's credit to the extent that the game was a mess on release, and people called them out on that. But I called them out on that. Most people called them out on that, but most people, and most people did it in a responsible way. They said, this sucks, this is a bad start, you guys should have gone into an experimental branch, and they were very reasonable. Most people were reasonable. And then, of course, you get that really vocal, grouchy people who went beyond that and, started getting, a death threat is an act of violence, period. So they were getting violent over this, because somebody took their game that they paid, less than a good dinner for. They took it away for a day, maybe 2 weeks at worst, maybe a month. Oh my God, Mommy and Daddy took my game away for a month, and I threw a temper tantrum. What's that sound like? They sound foolish like that. If they want to leave a bad review, great. If they want to stop playing, great. There's nothing wrong with that. But you don't get to do death threats to people, and then you had some apologists who were like, oh, if it was real death threats, the police would have got involved. Sure. One, you're gonna get the so you have to do the cost benefit analysis. Again, this is a small company with 4 people. So does the small company with 4 people, do they hire a bunch of lawyers? Likely the lawyers will work on contingency. I think the system's different in the UK. I think the loser pays, but they have to worry about, they don't have their own legal team. This isn't Cloud Imperium Games here with 1,600 employees, most of them lawyers and marketing, it seems. Shade. They have to go and they'd have to go get a bunch of lawyers to go try to, see, is it worth pressing charges here? And then they have to likely, often you have to pay for a lot of this. You have to do the research for a court case. So they have to have their own experts to this is how we determined it was this person who sent the message. And then, you have to say, is it a viable threat? Do you think this is a viable threat? And then so you have to do people's state of mind. So it's not an easy thing to just be like, call police, tell police they threatened me. Police finds person. Yay. All is right in the world. No, that's not how it works. It's like there were a bunch of people like, what they should do is just do experimental and have everybody sign an NDA. Okay, so now you have to take development money and spend it on lawyers to have them draft NDAs. Do we want them to spend development money on lawyer fees for NDAs? Frankly, I don't. So I'd rather them try to find a way to do this without having to do NDAs. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's a waste of money to have them spending, money that could go to developing the game on lawyers. What should happen is I would like to see Steam implement a policy, you can get a VAC ban if you are cheating. If you're doing anything like literally, death threats and stuff, you should get your Steam account pulled. Steam should come in and go, you were, you came in and you were, giving death threats and harassing one of our vendors. See you later. Your account's forfeit now. That's what they should do, because that's like a VAC ban. If you cheat on a Steam game, you can lose your Steam account. And so that is pretty damn, effective at saying, hey, I'm not going to cheat, because not only could I lose this game, I could lose my whole Steam account. And people still do it. They still cheat, and you see some of these comments. You see some of the comments weekly, and it doesn't surprise me there are death threats at all. People are already crossed the line every week on some of these comments. And I have no problem with people having their opinions. Want to call them lazy, whatever. I don't agree with it, but that's not over the line. I think it's silly and it's hyperbole, but it's not over the line. But you can see some of these people are definitely the type that would make a death threat over something like that. People get swatted. Playing games, they lose in their video game, and they call the SWAT. And the first thing SWAT does is they shoot the dog, because they don't know if the dog's dangerous or not. So they kill your dog. It's like that's the sort of shit people are doing. And it's like, so it doesn't surprise me that you have some unhinged people who don't know how to behave in society who did this. I think review bombing is it's counterproductive. I have no problem with people, saying, what, I'm pissed off at this. The game is in a bad state. I'm going to go and put a review. My review was I think it was a pretty measured review. It says that, the game came out in a bad state. They had some major bugs that completely broke the game. On the first day, they should have put it in experimental branch. I came up with solutions that I thought were reasonable for them to actually do better in the future. And and my thought process was, I think the game will be in a better shape in a week, and I think it'll be back to being really good within a month. And I think it's that was a pretty conservative estimate. I think it's been done before that. I think. So I have no problem with people going and reviewing it at that state. I also think people should go back, and if your review changes, change it. Like, there were some people who got, even in my community, who got really lit up the first couple days, and then they fixed the problems, and they assumed that the devs would never go back. This is their livelihood. Of course they're going to go back and fix the problems. This is how they feed their family. Yeah, exactly. Bethesda is just very much... yeah, you kind of have to like a Bethesda game, and I just really couldn't be bothered with a Bethesda game. Yeah, and the review bombing made me want to go right away, because review bomb is just, all it is it's not that I'm going to go share my honest opinion. I'm going to go and just neg on it because that is what the group think is at the moment. That's what I think of review bombing. I went and I put a review. It was a positive review because I figured they'd fix it. And and it was an honestly positive review because I was getting enough entertainment out of the new DLC that I thought it was worth the money that the DLC cost. DLC is $10. Do I think that it's $10? Have I got $10 of enjoyment out of the Space DLC so far? Yes, I have. So as far as I'm concerned, that means that you should buy it. If you're like me, you should buy it. If you don't like this type of game, don't buy it. Yeah. I think a lot of it is, I'll put on my old man hat. There's a whole generation of people who have grown up and their main interaction is online. And it's the same reason why you have road rage. Is you're in a metal box. It dehumanizes it. You don't see it as another person in that car. You see it as a annoying metal box that is in your way. And you, like this car behind me with his beams on. You see it as an annoying metal box that's just in your way. You don't see it as, oh, there's another person in there. They have stuff to do today too. Their time is just as valuable as mine. They see it as it's an annoying metal box. Now, if somebody was walking in front of you and they were being slow, you might still be rude to them, but you're probably going to be less rude than if you were in a car. And then you very quickly see people lose their courage when they have to engage with you, even in a voice chat. I had a couple people in the Discord in one of the challenges who were being a pain in the ass, and I told them, come in the channel and talk to me. Because they were stirring up shit, and I told them, come in the chat and talk to me, and they wouldn't come in. They were afraid to come in and talk to me. And they're not going to get yelled at. They're gonna get talked to, and I was gonna listen to what their opinion was. I was gonna listen to the opinion of some of the other people, and they would not come in and chat. That was it. Come in and chat. And they wouldn't do it. And so it quickly kind of shows you that, some people are very brave until they have to actually, interact with somebody else. And I think that is somewhat of a generational thing. If you've only ever grown up with the internet, it's probably likely that, that seems to be an acceptable thing to do. Is you can say whatever you want to somebody because I never have to have that face-to-face interaction. I never actually have to talk to that person. It's dehumanizing the fact that you never have to actually talk to somebody, and if you come and talk to somebody, if you do a video chat especially, you realize that a lot of people would not be saying the things they're saying if they had to actually go on video and talk to somebody, kind of almost in person. They would never do it in a million years. check this OBS. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like, Daniel's talking about shooting the barista because the coffee's hot. It's even like that interaction is dehumanizing in the fact that like if you go in the store, yeah, the barista's right in front of you, but like a lot of it's like if you're talking to the drive-through window, like you see how many people are like just beating the shit out of the robots to deliver their food in their hotels because, it's they see it as an inanimate object, and that's how they see people when they don't actually interact with them. It's I'll stay on the rant for a little bit, but it's like, and the other thing too is there's some people who don't understand some fundamental fundamental parts of existing in a society. Like, for example, like somebody brought up, I asked, they were starting to get out of hand and they were starting to call other people names, and I told them, I told them take it. It was something minimal. I like, first and last warning for name calling. I put up the rules. There's no name calling in the rules, and they said something to the effect of, where's my freedom of speech? And they have no clue what freedom of speech is. Freedom of speech is protecting you from the government's censorship of your speech, and it has a long storied history of authoritarian dictatorships. Essentially, you talk about monarchies, you talk about authoritarian dictatorships where it was illegal to say anything bad about the king or the leader, and the dear leader. If you ever said anything bad about the dear leader, you could literally be killed for it, and so it was treason. And so you couldn't even talk about these things. That is a lack of freedom of speech. If you say something, they will kill you for it, or they will convict you of a crime for saying something against the government. And so because of that, countries came up with freedom of speech laws, which protects you from censorship by the government. That's the whole point of it. So you can go in the public square and you can say the moon is flat, you can say whatever you want. But if you come in my house and say the moon is flat, I can ask you to leave. And if you don't leave, I call the cops and they remove you for trespassing. They don't remove you for saying the earth was flat, and that's, so I see this all the time. You'll see people be like, where's my freedom of speech? And it doesn't apply. They just don't understand that's not a freedom of speech issue. It doesn't make any sense. Who's got what? Better. Yeah, you guys keep going here. Yeah, we're on a rant here. But yeah, so it's like, it's funny because like imagine if freedom, they think freedom of speech means freedom from consequences for your speech. Like, for example, you can call me a name in my house, and the consequence is I tell you to leave. And what they want and what they think wrongly is that they can say whatever they want and there is no consequences for their speech. That has never been the case. You can say what you want, but I'm going to tell you to leave because it's not the public square, it's my house. And I can tell you to leave for whatever reason. I don't like the color of your flip-flops, get out of my house. I can do whatever I want. And, the cops don't arrest you for, your speech. They arrest you for trespassing if you refuse to leave. That's the whole point of it. Now, looks like Bastilicious has got one of his new gauges up and running, which is nice. Yeah, it was good to see them announce it experimental though yesterday. That was nice to see. Yeah, you know, I think the devs from Stormworks need to like I try to put this the right way. They need to not be afraid of their own shadow, and they need to be more direct, and they need to be more candid, and they need to not be afraid to hurt some people's fifis, and they need to be clear. Like for example, they talked about why they got rid of experimental, and I think their thought process was in the right place, but the problem was this was they said that they got rid of experimental because some people were using experimental to build their builds. They weren't actually testing anything. They weren't helping test. They were just going in experimental because they wanted the new parts early so they could start working. And that's fine. They're excited about the new parts. But then those people would get pissed off when the devs would make a change. So say module engines were 3 times as powerful, and the devs are like, oh, these are too powerful. We need to knock them down. They're about 3 times too powerful. And now people are pissed because, oh, I made my ship with these engines, and now I need 3 times the engines. This sucks. Well, guess what? You went in an experimental beta branch. Too bad. And so what the devs should have said, hey, man, this is the beta branch. If you don't like the beta branch, you shouldn't be in the beta branch. Go back to regular if you can't take it. And that's like why I love Nikita from Escape from Tarkov. Hey, why don't you put that on splitter mode, and then you'll be faster, Citrus. You can do a center split if you want, right? There you go. That'll be quicker probably. And that was kind of the thing is, so they're in experimental, like for example, they're running experimental right now. And so let me bring up the thing. It came in the announcements. I saw it on my Discord first because I have the announcement channel that links to their announcement channel. Let me see if I can find it. Game updates right here. Yeah, so they go, experimental is back. Thanks, many players have asked for player testing. We are bringing back the experimental branch. This can be accessed by right-clicking on Stormworks properties, Steam betas, select experimental in the dropdown. Experimental won't always be active, but will be used for a few days at a time while there is something that would benefit from testing. For example, currently on the experimental channel in the Discord is the new fluid system changes that we are trialing. While this is active, the channel will be visible on Discord, and the info on what is being tested will be in the pinned comments. Please provide any feedback in that channel if you'd like to help test new changes. Thank you, Stormworks developers. So they had good wording on that. It's going to be up for a couple days. It is for testing. Like, for example, I have no desire to test it right now, so I'm not going to do it, And, they talk about it's for trialing the new, and they told us what it was, the new fluid system changes. So that, for example, the people who have been annoyed that Steam's not working, guess what? If you want to be part of the help to make it work and work how you want it to, here's your opportunity. So later when they complain that, oh, they should have done this or this or this, the question is, where were you during experimental? Well, maybe they said, oh, I was at work. That's a perfectly valid excuse. No problem with that. But, oh, I didn't want to do it. Well, guess what? You now want your opinion to be validated when the opportunity to have your opinion validated was there and you chose not to take it. So how much did you want your opinion to be validated if you didn't take the only chance you had and do it, so I think that's a cool way to do it. And so they put a channel there for the focus testing. Let me see if I can find I didn't look at the pinned comment here. Let me see what the pinned comment is. I forget where's the pinned comments? There's pinned comment right there. Okay. So here it is. Okay, so yeah, it's the same thing. It's just going over again. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's so this was from yesterday at 9:13 a.m. Trying to read everything here. So, rework, new fluid system. Okay, it's in reverse order, so I have to read it back there. Okay, so first post from Deltars, rework, fluid flow mechanic changes. Rework, boiler and condenser can now both condense and boil. So that was the last. That was one of the last. What I would call the major problems was the the steam issues, and that was the problem. And so that looks like that is now working in the experimental branch. Rework. Leaks due to damage now resolved with the new pressure system. Fluid balance changes. Fluid now flows slightly differently. This improves overall flow rates using a concept of momentum, which smooths flow rate. This should stop the jumpy and fast oscillation flow rates. So a lot of people were complaining about the oscillation. They apparently this build is fixing that. When pressure changes, flow will take longer to react. Again, it was reacting too quick. So, when people get on them for some of these things, it's like, yeah, that's like if I put a little bit too high of a p-value in there, and now I say, okay, my plane is too jumpy, so I fixed the p-value. That's what they're doing. All right, and then they say, please let us know if this breaks any of your workshop creations. Excellent. They should be asking that. Because, people build some weird shit, man. A lot of people have no clue how physics works. They have no clue how to mechanics work, or they just want to build their own unique way. And so it's good. And you can't just guess how, sometimes when I go to help somebody in their build, I'm like, why would you ever do it this way? Because it doesn't make any sense to me. But it made sense to that person. So they need to tell the devs because it doesn't always make sense to everybody. Then Auntie posted yesterday, goes, fix certain Halloween dog skins causing a crash. Fix when calling spawn vehicle on valid path. Fix teleporting issues with set vehicle group position safe. Fix several add-on Lua documentation issues and clarifications. Add a new server, more vehicle and server move group functions, and updated default scripts to use these. These functions perform similar to these. Okay, whatever. Won't get on that. Tester note, general functionality for all 8 of these functions should now be correct. It is currently uncertain if any of these functions are now respecting local physics transforms, whatever. So they're just giving updates on that. And then there's another post from today. Rework, new fluid system based on pressure delta uses increased pipe capacity. Okay. People have been asking for an increased pipe capacity. Fix slurry filter, fix pump jack. So seems like some problems popped up and they fixed them. And so I think it's working well, and I wish they would have kind of dealt with that earlier. What is going on here with the Fent? Are we, what are we doing now, Citrus? Are we ready to bail? Okay. Okay, you want to bail? I'll just hook up to the bailer. Why is it in my hedgerow here? Trying to destroy the hedgerows here. Yeah, I'll dump the baler here for you. Are you done? You're almost done swathing, right? Yeah, almost done swathing. Alright, let Citrus bail in a second here. Yeah, so the experimental seems like it's going to be a good thing. Again, the devs need to get ahead of some of this stuff. Like, some of this stuff, hindsight's always 20/20. But, if they literally said, hey, guys, they already announced the space DLC. I think part of the problem is there is a marketing thing where you kind of have to come out and get a big push on day one. But if you know that your shit's going to be buggy, you also need to be, open and honest about it. Say, hey, guys, the deadline's tomorrow. We really can't change it. We have too much in place already. The game's a little bit buggy, so what we're going to do is we're going to leave the regular game up, and we're going to release the new DLC to the beta branch. If you buy the DLC and you enable Steam betas, you'll have access to the DLC. And, it could break quite a few creations, so we want to get the testing done. If you're not interested in testing, stay on the old branch, and buy the DLC when it is working when everything's working well. That right there is a good caveat coverall, and I think it would have cut out a lot of the pissed off people, and you would have still got some of the negative people are going to be negative. But I think one of the issues you get into where people really overreact sometimes is if they feel like they wasted their money, they get pissed, and that would have been a huge buffer to them, and that would have been really cool. And you said, hey, we can trust these devs because they said something that could have cost them money. They came out and told us that it's just not ready. You may want to wait a little bit to buy it. And, hey, they gave us a heads up that so we didn't waste our money, and that becomes a dev you can trust them, and you know that hey, if the game's not, if it's not great, you know, or if it's not in a polished state, they'll tell us it's not polished, and we know what to expect. And that's what most people care about, is they just want people to be honest and open with them. And if you know, and they're unreasonable people are going to be unreasonable, and you pretty much, to a certain extent, have to ignore them. I hear that argument all the time. You know, when people used to pay, yeah, but guess what? We wouldn't have a game if a for-developer company that doesn't make much money had to pay people to test it. We wouldn't have this game. You know, I remember back, like I said, back in the 90s, you didn't have a lot of small game studios. You know, this is the golden age of gaming. Games have never been cheaper, and we've never had so many different niche games. Like, they came out with the same standard drivel before, because that was the only thing they could afford to do, because, you know, the game had to come out 100% polished because it was on a floppy disk, and they couldn't just do an update, and so it had to come out polished. And guess what that meant? The game was very small, and the game couldn't do much because it had to be 100% on day one. And yes, the negative of having a game that's not perfect when it comes out, or even good when it comes out, means that it can be great because it can be updated over years. And they can get, essentially what we're doing is, like, when you buy an early access game, like, people cry about early access a lot. I love early access. I think it was one of the best things ever, because these games would literally have never existed before, because they needed us. Essentially what we're doing is we're financing the game. We're becoming financiers for the games we want. And that, you know, as much as the Star Citizen is a gross model, this game, nobody else wanted to take that undertaking because it was too much of a risk. And so because people came ahead and put their money down on the table, those risks were able to be taken. Now, I think CIG did some gross stuff with it, but, you know, and so, like, it would be great if let's say they could have 10 testers who could test out Stormworks before the update. That would be awesome. But how the hell are they going to pay them? And how the hell are they going to stay in business if it's a 4-person company and they need to take on, you know, all these extra people to do it, you know? And then you start to realize that, okay, well, these small game companies can't exist. Like, VTOL VR literally have one dev for most of it. You know, that's why I think it's the golden age of gaming. Is it's like, you know, you can have a game with one person making it, and it can become a success, you know. You know, I think there was a lot the devs could have said to further explain that would have helped too. Like, I read a lot of the subtext. Like, I read every week's update. I make a video on it, so I literally listen to it like 5 times. Each one of the updates, I listen 5 times. That's why, like, when somebody says, "Oh, the devs said this," I'm like, "When did they say that?" Or like, "The devs," you know, I'm like, "No, they said this," and I know because I've literally every week I read the update and I listen to it 5 times myself before it even gets out. You know, and so that's why I like have some of the context on some of these things. And, you know, so it's like some of the subtext I read into what they were saying was like, you know, they talked about they screwed up the buoyancy of the ships because they increased the gravity too much. And so the gravity is a feature of the space DLC. So what it said to me was, I bet you for this last month, they've been working solid only on space DLC. So what they probably did first was work on pressurization stuff. And then they worked on space DLC. And so they're coming down to the crunch. They have to have this build out by, you know, the 28th. That's when what was the 12th. They have to have it out by the 12th. That was the date that's set, right? They have promotional materials. They have all this stuff. This is when it's supposed to come out. You know, they've advertised that this is the date. People are hyped. They're expecting it. They want it. It's coming out on the date. So what are they doing? They're doing their final crunch, trying to get the last stuff done. And they got hyper-focused, which I'm very much guilty of hyper-focusing on one thing and ignoring other things. And so I certainly have some compassion for that. And they were hyper-focused on the space part of the DLC. And so what happened? They broke a bunch of they broke a bunch of ships with too much gravity because they didn't go back and test ships. They were testing space. And so it worked in space. Okay, good, green light. Now, in a perfect world, of course, every time they make a change, they would go test the whole game. But they just couldn't do that. You know, they don't have enough people for that. And it sucks, but they just can't do it, you know. And you see like a game like I talked about in my response video to the devs was, you look at Cyberpunk. It literally took them 6 months before the game was playable by, and I didn't play the game, but this is what people who played it were saying. It took like 6 months for the game to be playable. You know, and that's from a AAA studio that has put out good games before and has put out, you know, AAA products before, and the game wasn't even playable for 6 months. Battlefield 4, it took a year before it was playable. You know, that was a mess for a year, and then it was one of the best titles. You know, and that's from that's from EA, for Christ's sake. You know, and these are companies that should have the resources to be able to not do that. You know, and so that's why I have a little bit more flexibility and a little bit more compassionate towards these devs. This is not a big money niche. This is a small money niche. They've chosen to fulfill a niche that, you know, a lot of us love, that is not a big cash area. Like making a game like Fall Guys, that's a cash area. You make a small little throwaway game for $5 that everybody and their brother buys, plays for an hour, throws away. You know, they make that throwaway little stuff, and then they add a little bit of fluff here. EA, you know, they do The Sims 4, which is mostly reskinning. They took away most of the features, and then they have like $10 DLCs for a couple shirts for somebody to put in their Barbies, you know. Yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying. Like in the larger context, you have like AAA studios who should be testing who aren't. I get you. But I just, like, the only games I really play now are pretty much small indie stuff. You know, and I'm a big fan of like having some flexibility for a lot of these devs. Like like I said, I'm pissed at the Star Citizen devs the most because, like, literally they want to keep heralding how much money they have, and then they don't want to do some of these things that, you know, they could be doing with that money to make the game better. But like, it's, you know, these small indie devs, they're on such a shoestring, and you see these companies go out of business constantly, and a lot of these games never make it out of early access. And so it's kind of like I give them a little bit more leeway. Is, you know, they're a success story, and to stomp in their neck, like people like, oh, I would play a Stormworks killer in an instant if a competent dev came along and made Stormworks, you know, it'd be so great. Well, it's like there's a reason why they're the only game in town for this, you know, for this complexity of a game. It's super niche. They'd saturate the market if they had another one. They would just saturate it. You know, there are a bunch of games like I haven't played them, so I can't speak too much on them. Like Brick Rigs and stuff like that are much more simplistic. Space Engineers, where I put battery on vehicle, now battery have power. Yay, let's go. You know, you talk about, like I was talking when I was going over center of thrust problems in Stormworks. Most games don't want to do that. They don't want to make it complicated. They don't want you to have to learn a bunch of physics to play the game. They want you to just slap a propeller on it and yay, plane go. You pitch up, plane pitch up, plane no care where center of gravity is. Put landing gear wherever you like, plane just fly. And that's fine. A lot of people, that's the type of game for them. We have like one game that's like, nope, if you don't put the propeller where it goes and you don't understand what center of gravity is, then your plane's going to be a mess. You have to actually be an engineer to make this work, and I'm happy that we have a game that does that. I'm just trying to read here, chat while I'm driving. I need like voice to text to read chat while I'm driving. I don't know what demands. you know, people can just not buy it, but people are getting enough entertainment out of it that it's value for money for them. You know? Am I glad that I bought Battlefield 4? You know, yeah. I enjoyed it. I got my money's worth out of it. You know, so that's kind of my whole thing. It's like there are games I haven't enjoyed that, you know, there are some games I felt ripped off by, but you know, I don't know. I tend to look at it in the grander scheme of what things cost, you know, and it's for me it's not a huge thing, you know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's kind of an industry thing. But... Oh, you got a beer? Yeah. Let me see. Okay, Chaos came back. Just trying to see what that message was. Once we get this contracting done, we can advance the day and get on to our own work with the equipment that I bought specifically for that. A lot of this too is it's the driving that takes up the time. Is like you have to go from field to field. Luckily, I was able to pick some fields close to each other, but the like this is driving across. The nice thing too is one thing they added in Farming Sim. So course play, you can make a course to go from say the farm to the store. So you don't have to drive it. They added that innately in the game. You can hire a worker to do it. You have to pay them wages, but like if I didn't want to drive over here, I'll see if I can do it. I just don't want it to crash this baler. This actually might fulfill the contract here, and if this crashes, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's probably not on my end. Okay. Yeah, you can take over with this if you want. Okay, so all our contracts are done now, Citrus. So we're gonna sell the rest of the bales. So I'm not gonna turn them in. I'm just gonna check them. But all 3 contracts are completed. So that's some good cash. So I'm not going to turn them in yet. Yeah, why don't you... Are you on your way? Let me look. I can see on the map. Which way? Where are you going? You going off into the forest? I have yet to drive up the forest road. Yeah, they must be. I was trying to make a French reference, something with cable or cuisine. I couldn't think of it. You know, if it was Italy, I'd be like, oh, they must have cut the fettuccine underneath the water or something. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it, Chaos. Citrus, that's you coming up around field 44, right? I'm going to dump this right here.
Yes.
I'm going to dump this right here at this burger stand. And you can grab it there. And you can just transport those and sell the bales, the rest of the bales. That would be a good little bit of cash. That'll be a little bit faster than this slow-ass tractor. But that's good. That's a good bit of cash there. We needed that cash infusion. I'm gonna have to go to the dairy, check on the production here. Oh, nice. We got some good production here. Not gonna do it yet, but hey, bring some milk when you get enough milk. Look at these guys. These guys had a fender bender. You weren't anywhere near here, were you, Citrus? No fender bender. Okay, you can bring that. Just bring the deer back to the farm, Chaos. We didn't have any of our own equipment out there, right? Just the deers? I think just the deers. Yep. What is this bullshit? Oh, okay. My phone's been dinging me with messages after messages. I'm like, be quiet, phone. Nobody cares. Hey, 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 horn honker. I know which tractor Citrus once bought. I'm looking at, so I know what tractors we're getting next, but we're a ways away from tractors. Like, these tractors were cheap. These two tractors cost, I think, like they're probably like 25 a piece, so we only have like 50,000 spent on tractors. You know, so we don't need massive shit yet either. Like, we're gonna need a 7 Series John Deere, so I already downloaded. It's not installed yet, but I did a bunch of testing. Like, I want all the tractors. Like, this one's modeled very well. Like, all these handles move correctly. I like that a lot. That's important to me. So, like, there are 3 tractors that are kind of on the possibility list. There's a 7 Series, there's a 7 Series John Deere, 47 Series John Deere. There is the 47 is an old school John Deere, but it's powerful, and I think that one's actually a bit of money. And then there is the 7 Series has a front loader, so that's gonna be like our new big front loader. We still need the little front loader for jobs, but that'll be a new big front loader. And that will also be our most powerful tractor. Then there's an 8 Series John Deere. That one will be able to pull pretty much anything we need to. And then there's a 6 Series John Deere that is also very high horsepower. So that will be helpful. But that's a lot of money to outlay, so that's coming late. You know, there's no need for that right now. We weren't really, like, especially with just the grass operation, we don't need to pull, like, you need a lot of horsepower to pull a baler, but like pulling a plow, that's a lot of horsepower you need for a plow. And so we're not doing a lot of plowing. You know, we don't have to plow anything because we're not doing cereal crops. So we can kind of run some small stuff for a little while. Let's check all my production and cows and bullshits. All right, let's see. So I think this cow's still 80%. So hopefully getting some more cows are reproducing here. Milk's up to 6,300 liters. Food's down. Okay, alfalfa. Could sell the alfalfa too. That could be a thing to do. I have a ton of alfalfa just sitting in the barn here. We could sell alfalfa hay. So we can draw. We can dry the alfalfa. So Just have it sitting in here for now. And then we're low on silage, so that we're saving that for TMR. And then this is at 137, so that's good. Should be able to get this clamp full. Be nice if we get both of them full. That would really get us in the money. I heard somebody. I just park that wherever. Once, I think, what do you, I have one, how many runs do you think citrus on that field? 1 or 2? 2? Okay. Yeah, so that should be a good amount of money there. That'll be 2 deliveries of bales. Then I can turn in the mission, or the contracts. Citrus will cry when his fast tractor's gone. See if I can find the, I don't know if I didn't install the deers, but there's a couple. That is default game. So, like, I want to get the, so we don't do much spraying, so I was thinking of getting a gator at some point, and then we can put a spray, we have a sprayer for $2,000, and we have a solid, I also bought I bought this fertilizer spreader, it's pretty cheap, and then liquid, I'll probably do milk deliveries in this maybe, I don't know. I also got, there's a mod I got, let me see if I can find it. Where are we at here? What's it under, miscellaneous or pallets? Probably under pallets. So these here, so these are tanks, and so I added this tank mod, and so like this we can load on, say, milk on the back of a trailer, and that way we don't need to have our own separate trailer for it. We can kind of just run flatbeds. And what that will allow me to do is, like, I can put, if we have 2,000 liters of milk, we have 6,000 liters, I can bring 3 tanks, and then I can also load the production stuff on the same trailer. So. I don't think, I don't have any limousines, put it that way. So that'll be good. Are you referencing, oh, to bring the chat up again? What does the bales count as? Hay or grass? Those would be hay. Grass is not dried. If you ted it, it's hay. No, not global pallet mod. It's just tanks. So, like, you can manually load them on with a forklift or a crane, and so we can do milk with that. The other thought is when we get the gator. There's a gator attachment that's kind of cool. Where is it here? So there's a gator attachment that's, when the hell is it? It's under vehicles, maybe? Cars? Yeah, so like, so here's a gator attachment that is cool. So like, there's a tank here as well. So these are all cheap. These are all attachments. That's 2,000 liter tank with a gator. The gator, we can drive the gator on the road. Go sell milk, you know. So that's kind of helpful. So that could be something to be bought at some point. These are the 2 John Deeres we have. Like, there's one for, I don't know why they're 2 different prices, but are they the same mod? I don't know. These are the John Deeres we have. Oh, this one is has no canopy. That's why that one's less. So this one has no canopy. These are the 2 we have, are these 2 here. These 6300s, which were up spec to 6405s. So. And then I have to install the mods for the up spec John Deeres. But then here's a skid steer from Black Sheep Modding, which would be kind of cool to have at some point. I like the Nokians best. Yeah, so there's a little skid steer. Be cool to have. And then there was another one too. Those are all default game stuffs. Let's see. We had Bobcat. Bobcat's another one we could do. That was. Here's a Bobcat for a little bit more money. Probably this would be the next one to get. I think I've driven an 863 before, so. And that could be tracks, standard. So that'll be helpful to move stuff around. Oh, limousine cow? Yeah, limousine is it's a meat cow. What are we looking at here? Slurry. We're starting to get close to having a full slurry tank. I need to buy another slurry tank, but so I don't know. Chaos probably didn't see it, but they got a bunch of new. I pretty much sold a ton of our grass stuff and grass machinery, and we have new machinery for that. So we're gonna be using Forstrit. I forget how to pronounce it. For a lot of it, and so that's going to be a big money expenditure, but it's going to really accelerate the grass operation. You have an accident there, Citrus? Let's see. I think one of the cameras I can click to is, yep, there's Citrus. I can't pan the camera though. Like stuck looking behind you. Are you done? Oh, you're going there. Okay. I get you. Driving like a maniac. Oh, neat. Yeah, I have not seen the microcopters. I think I might have seen one. But yeah, that's really neat. That's another thing. It's like, it's like a lot of these updates, people don't realize the cool stuff until they start to get into it. And so it's like stuff like reaction wheels is really cool because like, people were making walkers, people were making, like I made a Segway on one of the live streams. Like people were making a lot of that stuff and they needed glitches, and of course glitches are glitchy. And now they can do it with an innate part that, and people, you know, the creativity of the community is going to be great with people figuring out what they want to do in that. So I think that's really cool. You know, so the stuff like that is going to be really cool. For example, you have like, you could do, you know, you can do some yaw correction. Like for example, like, sometimes people put extra fins in their plane to make it pitch a little bit better or move where the center of lift is. Now they can add a little reaction wheel if they want. So I think that's really cool. Gotta really add some stuff to the game. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick and maybe something to eat. I'll be right back. You can watch Citrus as he loads. believe I see some sort of citrus and a bunch of traffic. What the hell is that all about? What's going on here? How are you doing, sir? Dr. Crash here. Dr. Crash. Alright, we'll see you later, Daniel, okay? Sorry about the stream. Don't know what's causing that. I'm buying when I have the money for it. How do I, let me see if I can shut that off. I don't want it to, it doesn't need to have me broadcasting on the game. Let's see. Let us see, settings here. You guys can shut your, if you go into settings, go voice input mode to off, then it won't trigger your voice in game. Oh, so it won't let you drive? Oh, you know what it is? It went past midnight. Just abandon that bullshit. Where are you, Citrus? Let me look at the map. Is it letting you drive still, or what's the story?
Working now.
Okay. Yeah, because it went past midnight in game. That could have been the issue. Let's see. Let's see if I can find him on the map. Alright, you good? I'll just I can turn the contracts now. Is that the end of it?
Yes.
Alright, turn on the contracts. And then we'll sleep. Yeah, money. Good. Oh, nice. 17,000 for the bales. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Good to have cash. All right, let's go ahead and we'll take a nappy pose here. Oh, hedge jumpers here. Get the old hedge jumper. Citrus loves to block me. I can't get in the fucking house. Got a gift. He's got a gift. Bandit doorstop. I've had my cheat food for the day. I have a nice cider donut. Not piss and rain. Yeah, if it's piss and rain, we might not be able to mow right now. What do we need? Okay, everything. I left all the tractors out. Try to get them washed. Okay, good. Like the paint on this one needs to be fixed. Alrighty. Let us see. That's funny. We have the 2 rollers now, but that'll actually be efficient. We can run two roller crews. All right, so this is still growing, so the grass is not even ready to go yet. So. What are we gonna do? Okay. Oh, I don't have the pickup. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have the pickup. Here, let's do this. Citrus. Press Q and drop that. Do we want to buy this yet? It's a question. I'm going to run some numbers real quick. I want to see where we're at because I don't know how big of a loan we can take, and I don't want to buy a bunch of influence that we can't afford. 105,000 plus are these E13T? It's a different model number. Ick. That makes sense. So that's another 24,000. So let's see. It's 36, 40, 51, 51. So we pretty much need $156,000 to buy all we need. Let's see. Why don't you head out to the why don't you take the semi-citrus? Actually, I don't want to buy that either. Ugh. I'm afraid to buy that stuff because I don't know how much money we're going to have. What is that used for? That is a forager, so that will cut grass and spit it into a trailer. It's kind of like the pickup trailer. And it could also cut down corn, but we don't do any corn. So, but it will pick up grass. It will cut grass. It could also pick up grass, throw it in a trailer. So, I don't. Yeah, this is gonna work in concert with another vehicle. So this, like, I'll drive, one of us will drive around in that, most likely me, and then you guys will follow in the trucks, and, you'll pick up the silage grass, and then we'll go and dump it in the silage clamp, or we'll use the other forklift, which will cut the grass. Citrus, why don't you take that over to the shop so we can change the wheels? I want to put on egg tires on these. And I want to... you need the trailer too. Take the trailer. We need to put egg tires in the trailer. I'm going to put the big bin on this. So like these would be, you would be able to, IRL, you'd be able to just like bolt on the extensions. Like you can see the receivers for them. Bolt the extensions on. Run over a chicken or two. So like I'm gonna just go in the wheels and put on those ag tires. And I want to put the bigger bin on. Put the 14.5 bin on there. Alright, because I've already bought it, doesn't cost me any money. These will, because that's the first. So it's like saves your wheels, which is cool. Alright, and so this is now... let me check it. Alright, let's get the other one. Let's see. Did you already do it? Okay. Alright, good. Did you leave already? Oh, you already did it? Okay. What's going on here? Okay. That's already done, apparently. You gotta get that trailer closer here. Pull straight in. Fuck, this doesn't have fucking ag tires on it again. Alright, let's do one thing at a time. Okay. Go to 29. Hopefully this, I think this will fit the 29. Let's see. Hopefully I can spray in the 29. Alright. Don't move yet. Alright, you should be all set now. You gotta hook up to the trailer. You disconnected from the trailer. So these have ag tires on them now, so they can go in the field. Alright, now that has ag tires on it, and that can go in the field. It's good. Nice! Yeah, we have a storage silo. We've had one the entire time. Yep, indeedy. We can also store bales over here, but standard bales. Can I open this? This would be cool if I could open this. No. Can't. Can I open you? No. Open this though. Ah. Crouch, crouch, crouch. Let's set the flashlight again. Alright. Check animals real quick, see where we're at on them. We could do you want to sell? Let's sell this alfalfa. Let me check the alfalfa price to see if we can sell some alfalfa because we don't really need it. TMR is going to be best for the cows anyway. So we'll see what alfalfa is going to cost me. Just what we can make selling alfalfa. Not, it's not alphabetical for some reason. They chose to not go alphabetical for anything. Where are we at here? I saw there was an alfalfa cell. I can't remember where it was. I don't see it. Grass. Yeah, there's grass there. Maybe we can't sell alfalfa on this map. I don't know. I thought no, there's alfalfa, hay, and alfalfa. So at the animal dealer. So we get quite a bit more money if it's dried, but whatever. We'll just dump the. We'll get rid of this alfalfa. We could use the money. That will. Let me. I need to go. Who wants to ride to the store? You need to take this and ride to the store. Whoever wants to go. And not hit anything on the way. Yeah, so take that, pick it up there, Citrus. I'll leave that here, and then go pick up the part I just bought. There it is. There it goes. Yep, new equipment here. Doing kind of changing up the grass ops to be more what I want. Trying to do some more compound vehicles that we can do a bunch of things with one vehicle so that we can streamline the efficiency, more of a silage operation. It doesn't want to connect, does it? Why won't you connect? Some of the doesn't want to go to the pin weights, some do want to go on the pin weights. Back on a dolly sucks. Better to push a dolly. Dollies suck to push. Really do. Back, they suck the back. They're good to push. Ugh. I'll go get the other tractor. Yeah, let me get in that tractor and stay driving around. Dollies are so much easier to push. Get them right where you want them when you push them. I'm gonna put vehicles away here so they're not just strewn about. Set this up so you can deliver alfalfa. Somebody can deliver alfalfa when we get going here. Alley dock here. Alright, so that's ready for when he shows up. Get the other truck in position too. I don't know how much alfalfa's there. We might need both trucks. I don't know. Do not know yet. Where the hell's the other truck? Why is stuff getting randomly moved everywhere? Leave it. There it is. Jump in here. And we're kind of waiting on. Need him to get back, and then we'll be able to go transpose some stuff. We'll have you guys just run these off, and I'll just clean up around the farm. Yep. So I got a new forager, and we're gonna get a new mower unit. My bad. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I just it took me like 3 times to figure out what we're doing because I didn't know what the grass state would be yet. The grass was not ready yet, so. So I'm gonna load all this alfalfa into the trucks, and then you guys can run them off. You wanna clean up some turds? Grab the small deer and the Yeah, grab the small deer. It's, where the hell is it? I don't know where the small deer is. Right there. And put that fertilizer and the forks in here. And then you can grab this manure fork, dump all that silage in the pit, and then use the manure. Nope, 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 nope. The one I just walked to. The small John Deere with the front end loader. This one right here. Have a weight on it? Yep, still weighted. All right, good. Yeah, just dump that pallet in here, like stick it in the corner right here, and then you can drop the forks in there, and then head to the silage clamp. What's up there, bud? Press the G key to switch from you. Okay, you got it? You're good. Nope. That's not what you're grabbing. Just leave that where it was. Come to the silage pit over here. Where I'm standing. Grab these manure forks and dump the silage in the pit, and then you can use those forks to scoop the poops. And now these are going to be just manure forks after they're contaminated. I'm going to dump all that in there. Alright, head in the cow barn. I'll open the gate for you and start scooping the poops. And then right here is where you can put it. And you just dump it right here. Right here, outside. Oh, he's almost back, the citrus is. Just come in this end, citrus, and then start filling these trucks up. There he is. Let me spin this truck around really quick. It's backwards. Mirrors aren't great in this. Alright, come on, fill me up there, Buttercup. Make sure you press O so that it spits it into the truck. There you go. Yeah, get close to the truck. We should. Okay, I'll do it. Stay where you're at. I'm just going to hit this pile. You're good where you're at right now. Maybe not. Maybe we're too far. There we go. Come on, push, move there. Truck. There we go. Not you. I'm trying to move this thing that's not moving. It holds it in like personal inventory. It won't spill. Are you full? You have more space? 91, okay. Back it up. Straight back. Alright, good. Let me turn around. Go forward a little bit. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Alright, good. Stay there. Alright, back straight up. Straight back. Hit me here. Alright, come on back. Keep it coming back, 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 back. Alright, forward. Alright, you can just stay where you're at there. I should be able to work around it. Alright, that's good. Okay. Here, stay where you're at for a second. I want to test something here. Let's see if this has a little internal storage so it doesn't spill. Let me check. How am I stuck on here? Stuck on something here. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, so you want to go do the other truck? Take it to the animal dealer? Or do you want to keep manuring? Jesus, hitting shit. This thing, I sit way to the right, so it's hitting stuff. Brand new machine. Causing problems for myself here. I'll stick the pipe in too. Which would you rather do there, Chaos? Manure or take that to the store? To the animal dealer? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, that's fine. You can throw it in the feed. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get the alfalfa in the field when we cut it next. We'll still be there. Here, 4,600 liters of chaff. Actually, quite a bit left. Hopefully this grass is ready in the next game day. It does suck. Yep, so I have that. We're going to run with that first, and then I'll probably buy the other cutter. We should have enough bales, so I think we can just do all silage, and if we need to save up a little money, we can. Check the map here for... Alright, so still growing there. That's the only thing that needs to be fertilized. I have that small fertilizer. Okay. So 63 could probably use fert. I might go do that. That is boring work, so I'll go do it. What's going on here with this vehicle? What is up with this tractor? Oh, I unplugged my joystick. No wonder. Tool's probably bouncing all over town. That's actually not too bad. It's a pretty wide stance on it. Nice, there is. Must be selling. Is that really it? Was it like $100? Was all it was? Oh yeah, you had the tractor trailer. That one barely had anything in it. We should have filled that first, but hindsight's 20/20 here. Where the hell's my plow? Where's my line here? There it is, right there. Okay. I thought it. That was worth the trip, huh? Yeah, there's barely like if there's this little much, don't worry about it, citrus. Like in the field, like you just saw, that was $160. You keep mentioning this alfalfa. That's like $160 worth of alfalfa right there. Just leave it in the field to rot. The advanced fertilizing mod's kind of neat. There's a monitor and it will show us where to, and it will auto spray what it needs to. You wouldn't want to be driving over this grass like this, but I'm just trying to get more fertilizer on it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that much. Yeah, it's like 104 and there's 14,000 liters there, so it's 104 per 1,000 liters, so it'd be 14 times 104, so you're talking around $2 grand, a little less than $2 grand. Probably be able to advance the day here soon. What does that mean? Oh, shit is all moved. Copy, gotcha. I gotcha. Good, 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 good. Thank you. I hate doing third person here, but can't really see anything, so. I got the new tractors. I'll get the GPS mod in there. That will give us lines, so it gives you a line and a course to head, so that you stay on course. It'd be nice if they had integrated GPSs in the game. I don't think they're not there yet. I see my money's going up. Looks like the other truck made it there. So is that you, Citrus, up there? Or who's at the store? Where are we at here? Whoever's just delivered that, go to the store and pick up those that slurry trailer. Should be able to use the dolly to get that back. That way we're ready for after we mow. We're going to roll it and then slurry it at some point. Probably didn't need to buy that, but it saves us the trip from having to go back to the store. Yeah, we'll try to see if we can advance the day. Once I get this I'm not gonna finish this. I just want to get a little bit of fertilizer on it while we're kind of hanging around. Yeah, when you take that slurry trailer and finish fertilizing this, need a second. The semi. This thing's good for like a small job, but it's very freaking tiny. My music. Just stay. What are you doing there? It's crazy, man. Look at all these moo cows. The doors, the barn cows don't get out. Alright, so once he's done fertin, what's Chaos doing here? Once he's done fertilizing 63, we'll be good, I think, to try to advance time, and hopefully we should be able to get a cut. Let's see, let's check the shapes. There we go. Hey, looking shapes. Shape is good, alright. Where is this? Where's the manure fork? Is it over by the cows? Where's the manure fork? That was the manure fork. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't go back in there now. It's a manure fork for manure now. Get us a different silage fork. I need to buy one. Let's see. Hopefully advance this day when he's done, and then we'll be good to go. There wasn't much left to fertilize in that field. There we get to cutting. Silage up going here. Nice. Excellent. Alright, good. Go. I'm just gonna put this away and then be able to move the day on, and hopefully we can get a start doing the cut on the grass here. And we are ready to sleepies. Hopefully that's a sleepies. Stop. Stop jumping. I'm hoping that we can cut. It rained overnight. It might not let us cut in the rain. Okay, let's go take a look. Now we can deliver some of our goods. Not ready yet? Still says growing. What the fuck? Why is this not ready yet? My god. Still not ready. Alright. What are we gonna do here? Gotta do something different. You guys wanna do another contract? Yeah, it's still growing too. Alright, let's probably do a contract. Alright, let's go check contracts. See, bailing. Probably still 84. Yep. Alright, let's see what else we need. So that one is silage. I'm trying to find some more silage stuff here. 3 is silage. And let's see. 8 is silage as well. Okay. Alright, let's go hit these. Alright, let's see, what do we need here? So why don't you guys head to the store in the Deers, or if Citrus, do you want to start cutting, or what do you want to do? Here, why don't you guys head to the store? I'll start cutting, then I'll hand this beast off to other people. Why don't you head to the store in the Deers, and then grab Swather. I'm gonna need next. There's silage bales, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Yep. Grab the Swather. Citrus just crashed again. Swather and then baler. Alright, let's see what we have from her. 8. 84, where's 3? 3 is up top, we'll hit 3 first. City on. This is a big doggy. I missed the turn. Had to go up there. Yeah, cut across up here. Yeah, cut across up here. No, I can't drive in the field or I'll damage the goods here. I can cut it through there, okay. Ah, piss and shit. Piss and shit. I have to get a coffee in it. That too. Ah, you bitch. You got a fence up, huh? We'll drive through the hedgerows like citrus would. I don't think I've ever been up here before. So add N3 first. So this is silage, right? So let's see. Okay. Why are we not cutting? Okay, why are we not cutting? It's not good. D. Okay, they just, oh, they need to go to the back mower, okay. I don't have lower all selected. Here we go. There we go, alright. Does this have a built-in swather in it? I don't think it does. Let's see, what's interesting? Okay. I missed the chat there. Alright, so need somebody, Chaos, if you want to grab the deer and get the swather, the Kroner swather, bring that to field 3 and start swathing this. Just gonna make sure we set the baler right this time. Careful driving across the fields. We'll get damaged assessments if we damage their crop. So. Yeah, take the deer, get some equipment at 3. He's come with the swather, so you might as well bring the baler next. You know, that can haul the baler, it just can't run the baler. Yeah, you might as well run everything down here. 8's not too far away, 84 is a hike, so we have to reposition everything for that. Yeah, what's up there, Citrus? Is this road? Oh, biogas only, okay. What's the best attachment from... Oh my god, somebody's over again. Where you flipped at the store. It's almost, can kind of almost see you. Be safe. I don't want to spend any money on that. That's what I can do. I can get in the sidewalk, thanks. flipped over? Where the hell is he flipped over? Are you at the farm? Take the front end loader and flip it over with the front end loader. Just stick a pallet fork on it, or yeah, just stick a pallet fork on it. Ah, get out of the way, car. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food. Alright, I am back. Any more rollovers? I was gone. Yes, I have the tractor for baling. It's also the only tractor that can mow as well. Once I'm done mowing this field, I'm gonna grab the baler and start baling. I am eating a baked fish sandwich. Some slice of jalapeno. So cut up homemade fermented pickle, and I had some tater tots. We'll dump this mowing equipment right here. Come get the baler. If you want to bring the stacker down here, Citrus. Is the swather on its way, or what's the story here with the swathing? Are we still swathing? What's going on here? Oh, fuck off. Nobody's asking you to do that. I hit the helper button, so it tried taking over control of my vehicle. There we go. AI trying to take over already. What is up with the swather? Are we swathing, or what are we doing? I don't know how I beat the swather back. Yep. Citrus going? Oh, he's getting the last thing. He's getting the cruising. I got you. I just forgot the wrapper. I looked at the wrapper and I was thinking the stacker. So, beautiful. It's like, what are we missing? That's the stack. Get that swather down to 8 when you can get a second to do it. Daniel's beer talk makes me want a beer now. Getting spoiled with these good tractors here. Problem is you get bigger and bigger equipment for the bigger tractors. They still lug. You don't want to be using undersized equipment either, or you waste money on the tractor.
This feels extremely hilly.
Yeah. It's a hilly part of the map. my track IR up next break. I might do that. Tractor more wants to tip to run over the bale than it does to push it.
Check chat.
always like the Zerion. I like the saddle track better, but I like the Zerion. If somebody's in chat, can you just throw a quick message in chat? I just want to make sure the chat doesn't need to be refreshed.
Refresh, maybe.
Okay, let me hit it. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly check the... I want to just verify that this is going to animal feed. Biogas plant. Okay, these are going to biogas plant. So. That's a shorter trip. I don't know the architecture there. That's fine if Nev joined. I should have put, I think I put Niv in the... Let me check the Discord. I got a Discord message here. Okay, yep, I see. I put all your names in, the guys who've been playing. That way you can enter that channel. In-game chat, okay. Where do I go to repair the tractor? Where are you now? Let me look. Shut the tractor down. You're at field 10. What's wrong with the tractor? This is just low on, needs to be repaired. You can go back to the shop, just, we need to. Go to weigh in. I've yet to be here. Usually Citrus takes us. Oh, that's way out. Did I not? Same way in, way out it is. Okay. That biogas plant's put together nicely. Actually, I have a job for Niv, so. These are the dumps right here, right, Citrus? Where have you been dumping? The shop is up between 13 and 16. There's a square between 13 and 16. Let's see the tag. Oh, I don't have the map open. That's probably why. Where are you dumping up here, Citrus?
Yeah, those containers.
Oh, inside here? Okay. Alright.
No,
So,
wait.
oh, in the clamps? In these bins here and the clamps over here?
Let me show you.
Here, I'll just pick up. They should go in these bins, but I was gonna say that's a job for. Yeah, I'm gonna dump it right here, and then Niv's gonna need a job, so Niv can take the front end loader up here and dump these in the hopper. We'll just do that. Eventually, we can own the biogas plant. That'd be cool. So that's your job, Niv. You can head up to the biogas plant and start putting those in the digester bins. Nope, 84. We're taking a break on mowing to catch up, because we need this vehicle for all the heavy-duty stuff, so. There was a way in there, I just couldn't see it. Okay. A way out, alright. That'd be cool to own the biogas plant. Looking forward to that. Yeah, you can either take the bale fork with the one with the orange spikes there sitting next to the clamps, or you can grab the forklifts. Either one, the forks will work. This car's brake checking me. He's gonna get completely destroyed here. Coming in hot on that bale there. This thing has round steering too, which that's why I have to keep backing up, because I could turn off the round steering, but I have to back up too. I gotta move the map. I can't see the chat in the map at the same time. Use the map as kind of my management screen. I can see what you guys are doing. Alright, see what you guys are doing here. Swather is over here in field 84. Okay, are you... Did you swath field 8? 8 is the next field. Did you swath 8 already? I want you to, Niv, I want you to take the bale forks and head to the biogas plant. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm just a little bit behind on chats. Catch up. This is about the speed I work in real life. I'll slow down for it. Oh, what am I doing over here? What is this entrance? Just the back entrance to it? What is this? Is this, This is the, oh, okay, this is the end. Alright. 26,986. Okay. I don't know if those are working. That is working. Okay, neat. Repair up and head over to 8. Okay. Alright, that's alright. I'm gonna give Niv something to do anyways. Niv needs a job, so Niv can dump him in the digester. Yeah, the digester has, yeah, the digester over here has, things too, so Niv can put those in. I actually put it up top, yeah. He might not be able to reach, so.
Just take them up there.
Yeah, you can dump them. If he dumps them in those bins, that's actually where they go. Is they're supposed to go in the bins. Because those grind up the silage and add it to the plant. So. About, what, 1,000 kilograms, something like that. You grab the bucket. How about you grab the bale fork instead so you can actually do what you need to do. Need you to move those bales. That's all right. Just get back into it. If you're moving bales, you need a bale fork. There's a bird in the road. I see somebody's driving on the grass. Alright, where's the swather here? I'm waiting on the swather. I'm gonna go cut 84. Hit it. I got stuck on the lamppost here. Ugh. If you're not ready for round steering, it screws me all up. Shortcut. Yeah, this tractor is this tractor takes no shit. I do like these Zerions. Saddle tracks are my favorite, and then the bunch of big John Deeres that I like. I like the versatiles. Mostly like John Deere stuff. I like some class stuff. A lot of that stuff's coming out as automatic now, which I can't abide. What's going on with this guy just driving around in the woods? Are we gonna get any of this work done today, or what are we doing? Need that, how are we doing on swathing there? I'm looking to bail as soon as I get done with this. Alright, nice. Is that you in the woods for some strange reason? Citrus, can you help him get there? We're gonna be all tied up here waiting on the swather. We don't have a swather anymore, so I can't just go grab our swather and help. Double check the contracts here. All right. All silage, all to biogas. Okay, good. I thought they were. I just want to double check. Yeah, you're going through the forest. It's not, you wouldn't drive through the forest to get somewhere faster. You stay on the roads and do the fields in order. So the next one was 8. Way behind now. Looks like Niv is up at the biogas plant. Yeah, they're probably maybe in the morning they'll be ready. We're doing all silage ops to try to get that done. We're all going to the silage pit. That's good money for the winter. total mixed rations, what we need. We have plenty of bales to make it through the winter probably with the cows, so make TMR, so we just need silage to sell into for the cows. We'll probably see what the alfalfa comes out at. We might just sell the alfalfa off. We'll hay the alfalfa for sure, just to make a little extra money on it. It's worth like an extra, I don't know, 25% to hay it, so it doesn't really take that much time. Go hay. You have yourself some hay. Once I get all of our mowing equipment up and running that I bought too, or that I downloaded to buy, that's gonna make it so we can use all that stuff on the contracts too, which would be nice. Because that will swath at you know, in one pass, and then what we can use is we can use the turner, so swath it, turn it, and then it's all ready to go. So that should accelerate the work on grass. Still probably slower than this. This is just big stuff here that we have, so this stuff's fast. But makes it a little bit easier if you're solo. If you're solo and you're trying to do, you have to do the 3 or 4 different things that you have to transport all the equipment. By having that machine, you know, we don't really need to transpose much. Cut the transport time down. There's a smoking deal on some vehicle that was like 70% off, but it was just too much vehicle for too much money. Keep watching the sales. The nice thing too is the game will put the mods in the sales too. So like mostly I want to play with the mods. So it's yeah, they will put them in the sales. I'll try to read what you're saying here. Prone trailer for 12K. I'll have to look at it. I doubt we need it. We look all right on money, but we're really not. We've got that 4th shift, that one is 105, so we're talking like 125 grand left of equipment to buy, and I have, I think, 25 grand in bank loans right now, so probably be there with this contracting work done. Let's see, here we go. back to Bale. The turtle skating right in on thin ice. You can come in, yeah. I think I added you to the channel. Jump in Discord, you should be able to get in there. We got a bunch of jobs that need doing anyway, so that'll be good. Once we get the bigger tractors too, these jobs will be quicker because we don't have to have one vehicle that can do the main really heavy ops. Like right now, the mowing and the baling has to be done by this. And some of the other stuff's a hell of a lot faster with this, but can be done with the other stuff. Like the auto stacker is much faster just because it's heavy. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Let me see. I have to change the permissions. Where are the permissions here? Did I set it to... No, it should be set to 8. Can you get in? Just try getting in, Owl. Let me know if you can get in or not. I don't think I restricted it when I started the game. I think it was set to like 8, so...
I'm in, I think.
Okay, good. Oh, shit. I looked at the chat and I almost went off the road.
Oh no, sorry.
No, it's good. I saved it. Windy ass European streets are fun to drive on. Friggin' straight, like going the flyover. Oh, there we go. The flyover states are so boring to drive. It's just straight pass. Let's watch this car. Got one coming around the bend. Trying not to get a bale in the bushes here. There we go. Alright, we should be good. Should be clear. I'm trying to think what needs doing next. Yeah, you can drive the auto stacker if you want. Do we have a tractor? What do we have? No, we're short a tractor right now. Afraid. We'll figure something out here. Swath is up in the bushes here. I'll leave the rest of that swath that's in the bushes. I'm going to drive to the bushes. Let's see what needs doing.
Our lone gun.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what we can do here. Just have the trucks back there. Cutting's all done, so that's not going to do that. I'm trying to think. I think Nib might be done soon. When Nib's done, head back and do something. Let's see. Here. Do you want to contract something? Al?
Yep.
Here, why don't you... you want to harvest or you want to plow?
Oh, it's the same. It's the same.
Okay.
Just look at something valuable.
Okay, so I'll just do plowing here. Got. I'm gonna borrow the items, so they're at the store. Field 6.
Field 6, Roger.
But why are we in the bushes? Why is all this grass in the bushes?
Have any contract on Field 6 yet? I see we have one finished contract and two
Yeah, just don't
paid.
close any of them. Should be field 6. Did I accept it?
Apparently not accepted
let me
because
try
you
it
don't
again.
have space. You have a
Oh,
free
it's
contract
okay. That's what it
already.
is. Okay, here.
But I can move already towards the shop and wait for it.
Okay, sounds good. I don't know. I'm not going to close any of them now. I always get nervous with that. All the equipment disappears. We're kind of balls. Are you? Are they all put away? If and what do you have the pallet forks or do you have the bale forks? Bale. Okay. Try going to right by field 6. There's a blue diamond. That should be the dairy. Go to the dairy and see if you can pick up those bales with your forks. If so, I can deliver those to the restaurant. Got cheese and butter there. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, if you start that, Al can always take over from you, Niv, so just get that job started, and then he can take that tractor when you're done. He can just deliver some of the goods we need to deliver. That's on the to-do list. Hopefully he can hit our fields here soon. Bought all the equipment I was looking forward to doing silage. Vine, they what do you mean, like wine grape processing? They do have grapes in, I believe. What was that message? Some in-game message, I think. I didn't see what it was though. All set? Okay. So did you find the dairy, Niv? Yeah, I see you over there. Citrus on a bale. There's been more time rescuing you guys from calamity than anything else. I'll see you later then, Niv. Yeah, Owl, if you want to head over to the little forklift, it's around the dairy. There's some pallets of cheese and milk, and then, let me grab the map real quick. And then if we look at the map, so he's at the dairy right here, and if you look, let me look. So right here is this Les Jardins des Fermiers farm shop. So it's just down the road, and then the
Give me the closest field, please, because the stream is with some delay. So if you're showing me something on stream,
Okay,
I'm going
here,
to see,
see if you can look at it on Discord.
Yep.
Can you see?
Watching now.
Okay. So right here's the tractor at the dairy. There's pallets of milk and cheese here.
I'm already in front of it, yes.
Okay, and then right here, just come down the road, and then the entrance is right here, and there's a door. You can just drop them there, and they'll sell. If
Gotcha.
if those bale forks don't work for you, just go ahead and let me know, and I'll rent you a pallet fork, and you can just go up to the store here and grab the pallet fork.
Gotcha.
by a wrecker here at the rate that I get some of these guys tipping over today. You got a Nakey up here too. Figure you're gonna come back down here anyway, but. What percentage would you say you're at chaos there on 84? You're at 125%. So like you finished and now you started again? What? 12% copy. Very literal person. I get you. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm on my way to 84. Ah! That was a bad curb. What the hell was that about? A curb collision. Come on, grab me. These tires are probably at like 5 psi. It would wrap around that curb and have no problem. Is that what you meant, Exorus? The yeah, I'm still alive. Sure, there's one of the better maps too. Selling some product. Yep, still live there, model junkers. Junkers or junkers? Nice. Money. Money. Ran over the bale. I was trying to boop it with my tire and it ran over it. Vehicle's too big for that. Booping business.
Sold. Should I come back RTB with the tractor?
Let's see. Yeah, you want to do that? He's selling cheese, fromage, and butter. I don't know what butter is. Yeah, you can bring that tractor back. If you want, you can deliver the tomatoes too that are at the farm, the strawberries rather, but it's up to you. So also you can scrape manure there when you get back with that vehicle. Why am I in this vehicle? Let's try not to put the swath in the hedgerow. No, it's fine. Just makes it hard. If a bale gets dumped in there, I won't be able to see the bales. I try to avoid it. Try to keep it a little bit. I try to stay a little bit more realistic and stay out of the hedgerows. It's not a big deal. So that's good.
bring all those fruits?
What's up?
Where should I bring all those fruits we have in our farm? Restaurant, pizzeria?
Oh, what? So what do you have? The strawberries?
Yes.
Okay, let me see. Check the map here. Let's see. Strawberries. Probably pizzeria is probably quickest. Bakery, pizzeria. Yeah, pizzeria is best. So pizzeria, do you know where it is? It's down this bottom left of the map. It's right here. No, it's bakery. Spinnery, right here. Pizzeria, right here. So.
Oh, I saw it. Yes,
Yep.
yes. Okay.
Yeah, pizzeria is good. Thanks.
Okay.
Keep going straight where you're going. I'm turning around you. Great demand at pizzeria. Look at that. Maybe we'll make some cash off it. Just got a message for great demand at the pizzeria. Doesn't necessarily mean strawberries, but it'd be nice if it was. Make a little extra cash. Copy, copy. Let's see, I need to read the chat. You don't have to, but you can if you want. Who? That's it actually works out well. Owl, do you have the front end loader?
Bale for the one for the bales.
Oh, okay. And you're headed to the pizza. Okay, I see you on the map. I was just trying to see where on the map. I see you now. When you're done, why don't you head to field 84? When you're done with the pizzeria, it's on your way back. And then Chaos, why don't you, when you're done there with that, when you head back to the barn and get the flatbed trailer, and we'll hand deliver some bales so that a little bit faster.
The trailer, I guess. I took it for filling up with the delivery. I have to.
Oh, you have it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so you can just stop off at 84 when you're done with the pizza
Sure.
delivery.
Sure.
Look at citrus blocking the entire road again. What a demon that citrus is. In the hedge. That way you can start hand loading some of those bales on that trailer, and we'll be a little bit quicker to get this done. That worked out perfect that you already had the trailer. So that way you can load the trailer and
Isn't it?
Chaos can run them off. At that point, I might grab the truck too, and we'll grab the tow bar and drag it. It might be faster dragging it. The truck goes 50. Truck's the fastest thing we got.
cooking too. Yeah, isn't accepting tomatoes for some reason.
Okay. Let me see where you're at. Make sure it's the right spot.
You can tab in
You're
if you
across the
want.
street. You're at the bakery.
Oh,
Over here! Right here.
okay. It was the street below.
Yeah, it's right here. This
Oh,
X marks the spot on this one. This one's actually not too
oh,
bad to find.
I missed the one delivery. So.
Oh, plug my joystick. It's like, why am I not going? I unplugged my joystick. These automatics are so boring to drive. Get my manual back. Let me see. Free to chat. Copy, copy. Copy, copy. You wanna drive this, Citrus? Copy. Let me just pull it out of this tunnel and then I'll get out. Alright. Here, why don't you, I'll front end load if you, don't mind, and you want to drive the tractor there, Al? Just, when you disconnect that. We'll grab the tow bar on the way out for it to pull. I don't think it's going to bitch at us for using the regular bale forks, but IRL it would poke holes in it. So I have yet to buy the right bale forks for this one.
We started the auto loading.
I'm not going to auto load. I'm going to hand load.
Ah, okay.
Stay where you are. Oh, that's heavy. We're able to do one at a time here. Is it too heavy for doubles? For this tractor. Pull up like 6 feet. That's good. Bales are about 1,000 pounds a piece. Doesn't surprise me if it only took the one.
Yeah, looks heavy.
Stay right there. I got a couple around you here. Back wheels are coming off the ground pretty much with the weight. You can leave it unbelted. They're heavy enough. They won't slide right off here. When we go, we'll have to belt it. Oh, grab the end of it. I didn't mean to grab the end of it. Pull-ups about just past the bale here. That's good. the next one. You can leave it running too if you want. Citrus, what the fuck? Actually, we have fewer in this field than I thought. So. Nice. How many you got on your back, Citrus? What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, something like that. 8. Yeah, I'd like this. It's sticky, so I was trying to move it like I would in real life. I'm not gonna want to do it. Fuck. Just push one off. Get a wrap bale pork here at some point. Bitch, I did it again. Stay where you're at. I'll reach you from there. I'm gonna lock this last bale in here. Any upward pressure that gives me the bale instead of leaving it there. Alright, you can latch them up and you're good to go.
Destination?
Up to the biogas plant.
Okay.
And let's see, you want to head back to the farm there, Chaos, or if you want to bring something back to the shop, you can. You don't have to. They will recall from earlier. Oh, pop my shoulder. contract's done. Okay. I see the message from Chaos. Why don't you head back to the farm, Chaos? Copy, copy. When I sleep the next night, this freaking grass field better be ready. Keep trying to sleep through the night, and then the grass is like, nope, still growing. Like, oh my god. I'll meet you up there, Al. This thing is the slowest tractor we have, so I'm gonna go grab the,
Roger.
I'm gonna grab the truck. It'll be faster to do that. And we'll, I should be able to buy that, that swather and get that moving. So we can, drive that back. You in the field again, you ding-dongs? That's good. We got all the products sold too. So that's good. We gotta head to the store after and buy some stuff. Load it on the trailers. Load it on that flatbed trailer. So and I have to drive a vehicle back. So we pretty much gonna need the three of us at least to do that. And then we'll try to sleep. We should be able to do some silage. Alright, just stop. What are you guys doing? Bashing my shit around. You're causing damage potentially. Are you stuck? Gotcha. Get you out of the hole. Just don't. Here, leave him connect to the trailer. Don't disconnect from the trailer. Need that trailer to keep him stable so he doesn't get stuck in the hole.
The trailer has been disconnected already.
Don't do anything until I tell you to. Need to get you up. Grab. Not yet. Don't do anything yet. I need to reposition here. I once had a productive farm, and then everybody broke all my shit.
Yeah. Should have a layout with our mess ups.
The episode of my woe. Here, I'm gonna use this. See, this is how you get your wheel up on things with a front end loader. Lift it up. Get it up there. Here. I'll get my wheel up there. I can lay it on the bottom. It'll slide better. There we go. That's how you do it. Oh, fuck me. That's a game thing. Getting stuck, getting stuck on nothing. I have to do the forks here. There's a collision in the way here. Friggin' collision in the way here. Can't get tight. Alright, let me come around the other side. Alright, just don't. Let's let one person do this here. Start getting at cross purposes here. Fucking stuck. Probably have your collision stuck between that collision. So I gotta be careful and stop driving crazy. Driving across fields and everything else, tipped over and stuck and all this other bullshit. Just drive like normal people for a change. Don't have these problems. Spend more time doing this than we ever make up racing around. Probably fucking permanent stuck.
I can move forward in some way, but it's just forward and backwards. With one
Yeah, the
wheel
wheel is
stuck.
completely jammed in there, and they have collisions, so the two collisions get wrapped between each other.
If I didn't have the trailer behind me, probably I could be unhooked just by pushing me out.
The wheel is completely jammed in there. That's the problem.
Oh,
Let's not glitch the game out here. Let's be careful here. Glitch the game out. It's real fucked. The trailer now has brakes on it because you detached from it, so that's really not helpful.
Citrus has completed.
Don't move unless I tell you to move. Move your tires. Kicking me out.
The trailer is almost out.
Backs. Here, come here. Take the class and bring it to the back of the truck. Citrus. Back straight up the tow bar. Go up to him, to his back. Alright, back it up. Alright, keep coming. Alright, detach that, press X or whatever it needs to detach it. Back it up. Keep coming. Alright, try to attach to him. Alright, go hard left. Alright. Come around here. Hook to the trailer here. Alright, drop that tow bar. Drop that tow bar, Citrus. Drop the tow bar, please. Fuck, no. This is stuck. I'm gonna close out the contracts. I think we have everything right. Actually, I'll wait till we get these bales. I think we keep them anyway. Pull up. Pull straight up. Keep going. Psst, screw. What the fuck? Why'd it drag me in there? Why is it doing that? It like, is that what it did to you? It dragged you in there? Nah, just stand by. Don't help unless you ask for your help, please. This is how we get jammed up. Alright, fewer flashlights, fewer lights, please. Thank you. I got lights on my tractor, work just well, just fine. Like, it doesn't want to detach, which is funky. It's like I need to dump it, it won't let me drag it off. I'll try to just drop it. There we go, okay. Maybe the 1600 pop. flashlights, please, for the third time. Getting blinded by it.
There are 3 marked bays below, the other side of the container.
Yeah, what does that say? I can't read. There are lower more where?
Yeah. Other side of the container.
Oh, okay, gotcha. These are the ones that didn't get finished? Cash. Let's head to the store here. I need to hook up to you there. I'll align it. Just stay put. Alright, grab me. be X to attach. There you go. Great. Why? Okay, I'm gonna do the contracts now. Cash, baby. Nice. Got a bit of cash here. Let's meet at the store. Let's see what the tractor weighs. Oh yeah. Not for long. Not for long. $2. There goes all the money.
Oh, really?
Nice to get back to a manual. Should get something to do while I drive. Oh, I rolled. I pulled a you guys. Actually, I did get hit by a car, but
Do you need that?
nah, I'm all right. I got the front end loader. I can detach it.
Excuses. Society says.
Yeah. I think this is my first one. Nice thing is the cars are completely movable. So. That's pit maneuver, but it's a fucking car. Problem is, this is the tool. What happened to the back weight? Did somebody take? When they took the trailer. No wonder I was light. I was like, what? I had no back weight. I was like, why is this lifting up so much? Back weight. That'll be why. Should be able to hook the trailer to the back weight, but I'm not sure. This is my turn vehicles over vehicle too. Usually the bucket, so the problem is the bucket is wider, and the bucket I can tip us right over with. This fucking thing. When do you guys have your tractor close? When do you guys have your tractor close? I need it.
Yeah, side visit is going.
Yep, yep. Yeah, don't have to do anything with that truck. It's fine. He's gonna bring his tractor over. Oh, you got the truck over. Nice. Back straight up. Back straight up. Yep, there you go. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Keep coming, keep coming. Stop. Okay. Back straight up. Okay. Alright, don't push me up against this stop sign or we're really fucked. Alright, back up a little. Alright, now come around the front of me. I need a tow bar in the front.
Okay.
Keep going straight back, straight back. Alright, stop. Alright, forward a little bit. And press X. A little bit forward. Okay, stop. Jump out. For some reason, I'm the only one apparently that can do that. Anything but the bale forks. I could probably get myself off of this. Come over here with the tractor. Back straight up to my forks. Like straight. That should be fine though. Keep coming. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Nope, the other way. That's left. Right. There you go. Okay. Alright. Forward and come back to the right. I need my forks between the tires. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep coming, stop. Keep coming. Alright, back up, straight, 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 push, push, push. Okay. Keep coming. Alright, that's good, stop there. Come in between my forks. Like right there is good. Let's not get another vehicle stuck, please. For fuck's sake. Okay, jump out of that tractor. Citrus can stay in his, I need the other one. I need a four-wheel drive. Alright, pull forward with the truck. Slowly. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Alright, stop. We almost had it here. Go ahead and back into my cab a little bit, gentle. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Okay. Alright, just stop, just good where you are. Just trying to pinch. Alright, back into me. Alright, stop. This fucker is stuck, huh? Alright, stand by. Somebody get out of that truck. Where's the truck? Why can't I get in the truck? There we go. Was I in the truck? Alright, let's try to hook to the back hitch of this, of the tractor. There we go, I got it. There we go. Dunked? Dude, I've got a plan here. You can't touch it. I had it pressed and he bumped me out of the way.
Nice.
Alright, back to the store. I've got my one crash for the day. I still do contend that the fucking car hit me, so. And he ran too. Didn't run. Fucking Jesus. The collisions are enormous on this shit. This car is going to turn left without a directional. Menace. They're a menace, I'll tell you. That's the problem, is the front end loader is what we need to get shit unstuck. And that's one thing we can't afford. The weight. If the weight was on there, it wouldn't have tipped over. Alright, buying some shit. Alright, let's see. Try to get as much of the shit back, and then probably take a break. Okay. Back to Poresville. What was the other thing we needed? I think that's it for now. Oh no, there's something else we needed. Let's see. Miscellaneous. What the hell was it? It wasn't miscellaneous. It was something else. Where the hell was it? It's the tanks I'm looking for. Crap, what are those under? That's the thing. I think they're lizards, so. Yeah, they're lizards. I just hadn't belted for a second. Where's the other? There it is over there. Where are all the other tools? What happened to the other headers? You got the trailer, and then what happened to the third header?
I think Cyrus got the couple installed the machine and got away with it.
There should be 3 of them. I don't know how he's carrying 3.
He's carrying 2.
Did I not buy the third thing? Should be a mower, a swather, and a tedder. Okay, let me fix this before you strap it again. Alright, you can strap that down. Let me check really quick, see what's up with that. Left a little premature. I'm not sure what we have and what we don't have. Let me check the garage here. Alright, we have a tedder. Mower. Did I not buy the swather? I might not have bought the swather. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe we're out of money. That's probably what it was. Alright, I need a loan for the swather, probably. Yeah, alright, that's what it was. Alright. Let's see. I need the swather. Take a bank loan first.
I'm outbound for the farm, isn't it?
Do you have the flatbed or no?
Yes. I have
Okay,
the
you're still
flat-
getting loaded with something. That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh.
Don't head too far. Trying to get the swather and put it on top of you there.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright. Let's see if it lets me under. Might have a collision all the way to the ground. Might not get under there. Let's see. I'll go in the front and see if I can't get under it. Worst case, take that back and get the swather at some point. There we go. Let me get under it. That's too heavy to need to get out of the back of it. The back's the heavy part. There we go. I'm up. Now you head over to me. I can head over slow.
Give me a second. Position.
I'm gonna put it right in the back, so you can stop. I'm gonna get it right in the back there.
Can you lift it though? That's
Yeah, without the weight, it's tough to lift anything. So.
maybe if you push towards the trailer.
Good. I need those unbelted. Are those unstrapped? Okay, good. Alright, try strapping everything down. Okay. This. Alright.
All isn't it? We don't have anything else.
No, that should be it. Thank you. Alright, back to the farm. Careful, this curb right here is the one that jumps out and bites you. Yeah, we're back to Po Town. About $43,000 in the hole right now.
I'm faster.
Are you? Shocker there. Yeah, the tractor on the back's really not helpful. Pisser car here. Fuck, this car is fucking up my momentum. Not another friggin' immovable car. Get out of the way there, ding dong. I had a good hit of steam and it just pissed right off. Hit all the way to the grass area with that stuff.
You're out of fields, so.
No, not to the fields, just to the
Okay,
to the
the machines.
barn. Yeah, where the grass shit goes. All right, that's good. You can just park it there. Deal with it. Advance the day here. These sheep do not eat much. Turn your flashlights on again, huh? Alright, be right back. I'm gonna get coffee while this is resetting the day. Alright, I am returned. Let's see. Alright, please, grass, be ready. I just saw your message there, Niv, or Niv left, but in the messages, I didn't mean to ignore it. I did not see it in those messages. Ah, hallelujah, the grass is ready. All right, so let's see.
I'm going to put a weight on this tractor if you want. I
Yeah,
remember where the
stick that weight back in the back there. I don't know where it is.
I know.
All right, so we're not using this machine yet. We're gonna do silage here. Which trailer did you bring in? The one that's all crooked and fucked up, Citrus? Probably. I don't park them crooked and fucked up, so it's not my trailer. Let's see, I'm gonna grab the 4th. So we need both of the semis. And somebody needs to compact the silage. All right, thanks, Citrus, for hanging out. Do you guys want to push this off to tomorrow? What do you guys want to do? Let's take a break. Yeah, let's take a break. We've been on all day, and then we'll get back on tomorrow, I think. Anyway, Citrus has been waiting for the grass. Anyway, and I'm getting tired, so been on since 8. So yeah, let's push it off to tomorrow, guys. So good progress, though. Luckily, the grass is friggin' ready. So, and thank you for all the help with the
No worries,
contracts.
and just bringing the tractor back to...
Yeah. That will help the weight. 'Cause I was wondering why. Like, I've never tipped that tractor over. It's pretty. It's a pretty small tractor. It's pretty heavy weight. I'm like, that's probably why there's no weight on it.
My bad. Yeah,
No, don't worry about it. I just didn't check it before I got on it. So. But,
so we have 3 mowers here.
What's up?
We have 3 mowers here.
Yeah, so this, so they're different. So this one here goes with the forager in the other room here. So this is the forager over here. Excuse me, pardon me. So the forager is over here. This one, it will cut the grass and then it spits it into trailers, and that's what we're going to end up doing here tomorrow. And then you can also pick up a line. So if there's a line on the ground, so say alfalfa, we can pick up the alfalfa and we can throw it into the back. We could also cut the alfalfa. And then
inside the trailer, I guess.
Yep.
Attached to the...
Yeah, and so these trucks are set up for silage. That's why they have this type of bin with the little lip here, so you hit it with that and it falls in.
Mm-hmm.
And then so this one here is or this one here is for this thing. And so what this is this is a cutter. And so this is all about just cutting. And so if we wanted to do baling, we can't take the forager because we can't bale. It's going to spit it all out. And so what we do is we would cut with this. And the benefit of this system is you see how wide, like even it's wider than this one. This one's wide, and it puts the swath in the middle. And then what you do is you take, where is it? This one here. This is the tedder. And so this one will, you drive over the grass swath, and all it does is it flips it, and it puts it off to the side here. And that way it dries, so we get dry grass. And then you come back, and this is the liner. So you run over it again, and then this extends out, and then it puts the swath back. So
it's a 2-in-1.
Yeah, essentially. So, you know, we can line anything. And so, like, for those lining jobs, we could drive around and just line with this if we just need to line. So it depends on what we're doing, you know. And so it that way it lets us, you know, this is all focused on grass, and it saves us steps. We don't have to, we don't have to have a swather. We don't have to have a tedder. It's all, like, combined together. And then the tanks are mainly for milk transport. So these, you can pick them up with chains. So I need to get the chains for them. And you pick them up, and they can go in the trailer. And that way, you know, by getting rid of, like...
We use the trailer like the other one we had that was tipping all the time.
Yeah, exactly. So this one here now it's we can put two milk like if we have like I was holding off on milk transport because that one trailer was huge. So this one like if we have like 2,000 liters of milk we can take one tank. If we have 4,000 we can take two, and then we can still put like 4 pallets in the back, and then drop some pallets off, drop the milk off, pick some.
More deliveries faster.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the little bit of streamlining. And then this one has a pintle. I think we should be able to hook the tractor in the back so you drag it. So, all right. Let me quickly call out to all of the members and everybody, and I'll do a little sign off. That was fun. A lot of hours today, but we got a lot done and moved the farm ahead. So thank you, Santa Mountain, FS Gamer, Connor Boyle, Danny, Miles World, Sergeant Chaos, Aaron Repairs, All Citrus. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for Citrus Owl, Sergeant Chaos, Niv. I think that was everybody who was in today. So thank you guys for hanging out and playing. Thank you to Chicken Surf for being a patron. All that info is down in the description if you're interested. If you haven't subscribed, think about subscribing. And thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. And we'll see you later.